2. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, here we go. So we're live and we're recording. Yeah. Hope you're all ready for this.
Ready?
Welcome to the Chaos Order. Or I'm sorry, the Chaos Order Chronicles, episode number 11.
Woo!
Holy,
Yeah.
I can't believe we've made it this far. Wow. Still,
Uh,
still impressed that y'all have put up with me for this long. Woohoo! Sweet. All right. Yeah. For those of you tuning in live, yeah. I'm going to. This is the Chaos Order Chronicles. This is a live streamed, barely edited, and almost completely unscripted Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Yes. I'm going to take just a minute and let everybody introduce themselves and who they are playing before we go ahead and get started. And this week's random roll, the first one is going to be Twig.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jonathan, and I play Twig the Tabaxi Druid. And fun fact, I just found out last episode that my mom is dead.
hmm.
Wow, that was
Nice light note.
yeah, that was a nice dark start to this. All right, number 2, Xander. You were the second in the random lineup.
My internet must be is like really unstable right now. Um, I'm gonna leave and come back. Everything is frozen up.
All right, I guess
Perfect.
we'll go ahead and skip Xander for now. That was
I think I go next.
again the this is starting off to another dark start here. Technical issues on the second one. Wow. All right, let's see if we can't get the third one here to a positive note with Alana.
Hi, my name is Michaela. I'll be playing Alana Vidaldi. She is an astral elf Gloomstalker Ranger. And last last game we spent almost the whole game talking to her dead father's spirit. And we learned a lot about a lot. And there's so many questions. That's me.
All right, number 4 is Morgan.
Hi, I'm Hillary. I play Morgan, Wild Magic Sorceress. She found out last episode that her biological dad is kind of a jerk. Not a big fan. Super not happy about it. Kind of salty. That's the end.
All right, Zod, you're up. This is just
My name is Shepard. I play Zod. He's an elf vengeance paladin. Fun fact is things keep dying, no answers ever come.
all right. Last but not least, Maggie.
Yeah, my name is Katie. I'm driving right now, so my camera is not on. I play Maggie, and last session we found out she is happy-go-lucky but very morally gray.
All right.
Sorry, I'm cutting out because I'm driving, but she is the fairy rogue.
All right. And last but surely not least, I'm Chris. I'm the dungeon master, and I'm an avid fan of peanut butter. Just just gonna put that out there. I like my peanut
Uh,
butter. There we go.
Amen.
Somebody's got to have something funny to say here.
Creamy or chunky?
Chunky man.
ooh.
It's got to be the chunky. God.
Do you have a
My man.
specific peanut butter? Do you have a specific peanut butter and jelly time of day that you prefer?
Lunch.
Lunch?
Lunch.
Fascinating.
PB and J
Peanut
kind
butter
of
and
guy, man.
bacon.
Pretty easy. Throw a little bacon or a little honey in there. Oh, even better. But yeah, I'm an avid fan of peanut butter.
Yeah.
And with that, let's go ahead and just jump right in. I've already sent everybody recaps of what sort of happened, but I'll let all of the viewing audience know. Our group was separated
All right.
Xander, Alana, Morgan, and Twig, uh, along with Zod and Maggie, making their way out of Perrin Moors. Zod and Maggie, or Zod, who was carrying Maggie, sort of fell behind, helping some of the other refugees who had not followed Lestrala into the elms of the Enris Denal, down the road towards Faltherton. They had fallen behind, not too far behind as to where it would have been disconcerting, but had fallen behind nonetheless. Um, Morgan, Alana, Xander, Twig stopped to uh, take a short rest or take a rest and wait for Zod and Maggie to catch up. Um, Began to hear a little bit of music. They got closer and closer. A very discordant tune that was being played by an old man who was looking for his way into the Festival of the Lost, um, or on his way to the Festival of the Lost. Hearing his music play, three of you were charmed into being taken there. Um, Alana was not deceived by it or not lured into it, but followed nonetheless. Where a few things happened. And a few hours later, or what appeared to be just a couple of hours later, had left the festival and were deposited in the same area where they had left from. Just a few moments after that, they heard a thunderous explosion of cracking trees and what sounded like a large and rather big impact. Maggie and Zod, on the other hand, in their falling behind, began to help an elderly man who was tired and had pretty much given up on everything. He had lost everything. Trying to get him to move, they were set upon by a gentleman carrying a very distraught and injured and tired woman who her and her family had been ambushed by a pack of goblins moving southeast, and met at the same time at that interaction were approached by a blue-skinned dragonborn named Pratt. Um, the woman pleaded for their assistance in helping the family, making a deal to take care of the elderly gentleman. Maggie and Zod, along with Pratt, who had volunteered his services just to help, went on a little quest to help find them and rescue them. They came across the family's wagon that had been found by a group of bandits who they dealt with, moving further into the cave system, or moving into a cave system. Paid a couple of harpies, or met a couple of harpies, paid a couple of harpies a little bit of money, and found two of the three hostages. One had not survived, and had interrupted a ritual and stopped it. Or had they? They made their way hastily from the cave system and back to where they had left the woman and the two gentlemen, arming them, giving them a little bit of assistance. Pratt said his goodbyes and left his Drake companion there with the group of them for the time being, when they saw a large bronze dragon come crashing through the treetops. I can only describe it as like if you all saw Guardians of the Galaxy 2, when Drax was being dragged behind the ship in the trees and just being slammed across, and he's sort of laughing about it, but this dragon is not having that sort of a go at it. It's just slamming clumsily into trees as it crashes down and slams into the ground, leaving a trail of, you can definitely tell, like almost like a comet impact crater, and comes sliding to a halt, dazed, very confused, and barely conscious. And today we are going to pick up with Alana, Morgan, Twig, and Xander. You are standing at that area where you were. When you hear that sound, all that explosion of sound, and you can see the bird life and the wildlife skittering past, clearly disturbed by whatever happened over there, back in the direction of Perrin Moors and in the direction of where you last saw Zod and Maggie. And that's where we're going to pick up.
Should we go investigate that?
We just heard that crash.
Yeah, you just heard the explosion of cracking trees and branches and, that something smashing into the ground.
How far away did
less than a quarter mile.
I vote that this
maybe.
isn't really our business.
Is it? We're not with Maggie and Zod, correct?
No, they have not caught up. They are still behind you on the road, back in the direction of that sound.
Well, it kind of sounds like our business now.
What time of day is it?
It's like 6:30 at night.
Wow, we've been.
So it's not nighttime. You've probably got about an hour and a half of about an hour and a half of daylight left.
I mean, should we double time it, run over there, and try to scope out where Maggie and Zod are?
Yeah, at least try and find them.
Yeah. Do we have a way of contacting them?
I don't think so.
I don't have any like distance communication spells.
Neither do I. Not right now.
Looks like feed it is then.
Wait, Alana has a spell. She's like, yeah. And she screams, Maggie! Zod!
That's great.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
probably not going to work.
Darn.
I
In fact,
kind of like throw my arms up in the air. I'm like, let's go. And I start running.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to fall right behind.
Cool. We're going to run towards the scary noise. That's great. All right.
that sounds
Love
like
it.
exactly what you guys
But-
are doing right now.
But let me clarify. I'm going to run really fast at first. And then when everyone else starts catching up, I'm going to gently follow behind them, kind of subtly, like, you guys take the lead.
Sneaky.
Nice.
I love it.
Twig's going to pass Morgan and say, Morgan, we really need to work on your cardio.
Screw you, Twig. Keep running.
All right. Sweet. So, is Maggie back yet? No? No? All right. Well, we're going to shift over to, at this point, we're going to shift over real quick to Zod. Maggie's going to be standing there. Yeah, like I said, you just armed those civilians. Pratt has made his way. You know, he had left a few minutes ago. Yeah, when you see this thing come crashing down in front of you, the civilians immediately pick up and haul ass. Down
Well,
the
they're
path.
still around. I thought they had departed. All right. Yeah. So, and this thing's like nearly unconscious, you said?
Yeah, it doesn't look. I mean, it looks like it's standing up like a, you know what I mean? It's like you can see its eye. You can even see its eyes look like they're almost rolled back. You know what I mean? This thing is standing up, dazed and confused. Definitely just got his bell completely rung.
Is this the
Alright.
gold dragon?
Yeah, the bronze dragon. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I meant, bronze.
Yeah, Zod will
Aside from all
turn
the
to
smart.
Maggie and go, "What's with the dragons? I've never seen a dragon in my life, and here I see them all the time."
I had never seen a dragon in my life, until 7 years ago. So this is all also new to me.
Something happened to this one. I say we go try talking to it.
Um, well,
I have my escape plan. If you want, you could hold back a bit.
I'll sneak behind you. So I'll
Perfect.
sneak with
So-
like kind of a little bit behind.
Yeah, and Zod will cautiously approach it. As long as this thing looks dazed or a little bit like it's not at its prime, he'll continue to approach unthreateningly.
Yeah, this thing looks like it's like I said, it looks like it's got its bell rung. It stands there for just a couple of minutes, just. And
All right, I'll speak Elvish and I'll ask it if it's okay. Buddy, look like you had a fall. You all right?
it responds in Elvish.
Wow.
So incoherent gibberish. I'll walk up to it and see if it'll let me touch it.
It sort of backs away clumsily because,
Um,
like I said, it's like you've seen somebody that's massively concussed. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's dizzy and
Yeah. Yep. I'll tell him I'm here to help, and then I will reach out again and I will lay on hands. I am going to use 5 of the lay on hands to cure a disease just out of the ordinary, and then I'll pump the other 10 of it into hit points. So 15 points of lay on hands in total. I'm going to take a shot at its disease. Well, no, dragons are immune to disease.
would you know that?
And well, no, I guess not. Well, I imagine I would, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna do it out of curiosity. But still, I do pump the rest of the 10 hit points into it, and I'll say, "What's your story?"
And you can see it sort of get cognizant. And at this moment, the 4 of you that are making your way down the path double time see a woman that looks completely terrified, carrying a sword in one hand, dragging a child in the other, and a gentleman. You can see two guys, one holding and carrying an older guy, and he's got a sword in one hand as well as he's running down the way, terrified as they pass you. And it's at this point you guys can, the 4 of you can see just where the destruction has started, where whatever this thing was, came through the trees and started ripping things up. And you guys should be able to see yourselves on the map, right? Correct?
Yeah.
I can't see
can.
anything on the map yet because I don't have anything to, but
Well, yeah,
I'll trust y'all.
yeah, I'd be right about
Oh,
here.
okay. Oh, so the purple is the disaster strip?
Yeah, that's the crash.
Skid marks?
The crash strip.
This
I'm
is-
still working on my artistic ability here, guys. Come on.
I love it. I think it's
So should it only be Zod and Maggie on the map?
I believe we just caught up, right? We just kind of
Yeah, you
landed.
guys
I think
are
you're
caught
there.
up. You can, as you can see these four refugees making their way past you as you're running back towards Perrin and back towards this sound. Like I said, they pass you and you come up and you can see Zod and Maggie standing really close to what you can see down that path of destruction. What looks to be a dragon down there.
So we can see them?
Yeah, you should be able to see. Can you guys not see on the map?
Yep.
No, I can see on the map. I'm just saying the PC can see. They're in line of sight.
Yeah,
Well, I think
'cause
this
that
dragon
whole
made a
swath right
trench.
there is destroyed.
Got it. Okay. Can we run? Can I run over there?
Sure, you can start making your way that way. Yeah.
I'm gonna go hide behind a tree.
Hmm.
We'll
Um,
follow Alana.
Yeah, I'll wave you guys in. If you
Yeah.
can see me, I'll wave you in. But you're still too far for me to really speak to you. But 90 feet, I can yell. I'm like, it's all right, guys. Come on in. So yeah, I would just still trying to comfort the dragon, look for like telltale marks of why it fell through the sky, like battle marks, blast marks. Still
Oh, you
kind of
do
asking
see quite a few heavy lacerations on this thing. Wherever this guy came from, he just took one hell of a beating.
All right, I'm going to more resources to spend. I'm going to zap a cure wounds into him.
And you can see some of the wounds start to heal, but
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a dragon. Another 10 points.
yeah, this thing took. Like I said, it's. If it were a ship, you probably wouldn't feel comfortable getting in it and flying it around back into battle again.
I would like to mention that at this point, I would like to become a dragon rider in the future.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, good luck.
We're growing our own little baby drake.
True.
Oh, yeah.
True. We got him.
Yep. We got a little drake.
It would be at this moment in time that all of you notice that there is a green drake sort of lagging a few feet, about 10 feet back behind from Zod and Maggie. That is low and crouched, and you can definitely tell it's sniffing the air. Almost like a cat would be, that's sort of curious as to what's going on.
What's its size?
Like little, like a drake, real little.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
two,
but
I mean, it's about, Maggie, you're what, 2.5 feet tall?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
2 feet. 2 feet. Two. Just two.
it's
two.
about the size of Maggie. Like imagine a dog that's, a good sized dog. Not large, but you know what I mean, like a 55
Good
or
dog.
60-pound
Like this
dog.
size of like a golden retriever.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. Is the bronze dragon conscious?
He seems to be coming to, and you can see some of the wounds are healing on him as Zod has got one of his hands on him.
Can Alana ask the dragon what its name is?
Felgalos.
Belgalos?
What? Looks around, looks at all of you, and especially looks at the trees and the surrounding. Where exactly am I?
Toral? Is that where we are?
Coral, yep.
No, we're on Aber right now.
You were from Toral.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is Aber. Are we in Perrin Moors? In Aberl? Aber? Is that where we are?
We're outside of. We're like.
The
I think we were
dragon
heading
shakes
south.
Shakes his head a second, and says, It was a nasty fall, but did you just say Aber?
Yeah.
Well, that's never. Wow. What the gods did I get here? Huh.
Where did you come from originally? I shout from behind a tree.
Nigel.
Why, I was just outside of Waterdeep on Toral.
Oh, that's interesting.
You got
it.
What did he say?
He's from by Waterdeep, so our place. Ask him what year he thinks it is.
Oh.
Why, it's 1358.
Oh, my friend, we have some talking to do. So he's missed 7 years as well, then?
No. No, as far as he's concerned, it's the same year that you all know right now, right? 1358.
Oh, okay. All right, sorry.
It was 13.
Yeah, because we left in 1351.
Yeah, that was okay. So he is from our spot, but from this time.
Is he banged up from the trees, from the impact?
A lot of his wounds look like gashes, like like claw, like he was ripped apart. He was being ripped apart by something.
Yeah, what happened to you?
Massive attack by Inferno outside of Waterdeep for no reason. Me and a few others tried to stop him. Last thing I remember was him hitting me. And then landing here. Ugh. Ugh.
Damn, he smacked you in another dimension? For real?
Yeah, he smacked you. Smacked you good.
I mean, I have a way of getting out of trouble at the last second, but it's never brought me any place like this, or done anything like this. It's usually a couple of miles.
So you did this, or he did this to you?
I activated my
Oh, okay.
my spell.
What spell?
It was a gift from my parents. That when I need to, I can teleport to a friendlier spot.
Well,
You can do this.
teleported far.
You can do this at will?
When my life depends on it, yes.
Have you ever done it for anybody else, or just yourself?
Why, I've never tried with anybody else. Ugh. And in fact, it only really sort of happens when, as much as I hate to say it, I look like this. Which I must admit happens quite a bit.
That's unfortunate.
Well,
Have you ever
one must
teleported
always
this
stand
far before?
vigilant against those who would have people under their boot.
So, sidebar, Alana goes, hey, so what if we just like keep healing him and bringing him close to death and see if he can teleport us back to Aber?
Just all climb on and just start stabby.
Or one at a time, whatever. We'll farm this guy to teleport us home.
Uh-oh.
Are you saying this out loud?
No, that was a sidebar. That was a complete little.
Just wanted to
okay.
make
I was
sure
saying, yeah. Maybe not. Maggie's still just kind of like hiding in the trees, just like in case she needs to talk somebody out of attacking probably what is an ancient dragon. She will.
Yeah.
But if you guys are talking about wanting to torture an ancient dragon, Maggie will have no part of it, and we can start a TPK with Maggie being the only surviving character from this campaign.
Oh gosh.
Damn.
Side spin.
That was very threatening. Bravo.
Yeah.
I feel like whatever forces brought us here are not going to make it that easy to get back. So we can stab this dragon and we can try to make it take us back, but I doubt it would work.
No, it probably wouldn't work, and we would probably die in the process, but I just healed this thing. Our time to kill it was over.
Uh-huh.
The spell slots. Oh, the spell slots.
Hmm. Can you fly?
Then he spread. You can see him slowly spread his wings out like he's sore and stiff.
Does anybody still have that
Maybe in
berry that we
maybe
got?
Oh,
maybe in a few
yeah.
minutes rest I could get out of here, but I am by far too tired and too banged up.
I wave
And he
Xander
sniffs the
to
air
come
for
over
a
to me real
second and
quick.
says, "For whatever is."
I'm gonna ask Xander to come over to me real quick because I'm not getting out from behind that tree yet.
Yeah, I'll go rush over. What do you need?
I'm gonna give you my good berry from
The super
the
berry, yeah.
the super
Fantastic.
berry to give to the dragon because I'm not gonna use it.
All right, I'm gonna take it and bring it over and like offer it to the dragon. Like, you know, don't stare a super predator in the eyes.
As you walk up, he sniffs and he's examining as you walk up. And as you offer that berry, he smells it and he looks at you and says, "That is a powerful item. Are you sure you wish to give it to me?"
In exchange for eventually getting a ride, yes.
Right.
A ride where?
Just above the trees, just somewhere that I've never been before.
About wherever we want.
I'm not big enough to carry all of you.
I'm the only one giving you my berry. I'm not bargaining on their part for them. I'm bargaining for me.
All right, so then what in the world am I holding this thing for?
Oh yeah, Xander. If Xander, can you carry two of us? Could two of us go on a ride?
I'm flattered at the gift, but should I fly in these skies with the the dragon that is, as far as I can tell, taken these grounds, my flight should be out of here. No luxury flights. That is, would be like a bird flying into a falcon's claw at that point. I'm strong, but not strong enough for that.
So
you can still have the berry.
So you're saying there's other dragons or a threat greater to you than you up in the sky?
There's still that black dragon.
He sniffs back towards the way of Perrin Moors and says, "That one is really big. Not as big as Inferno, but more than I can handle. Even with your help."
This dragon knows Inferno, apparently.
Mm-hmm. That's attacked Waterdeep, right?
That's the one that was near Waterdeep, whether it attacked it or was outside it, or yeah, that's the same one.
There's something being played at here. It's curious that I would be brought here. And he sniffs real deep, back in the way of Perrin Moors and out and around, and says, "I may not be able to help you, but I can give you advice. I would leave this area for now. And he looks towards Perrin Moors and says, I would avoid that way.
It was kind of our plan, anyway.
We came from that way.
Yeah. Finger guns. Thanks.
Great advice. I'm gonna say that under my breath. I'm really not trying to piss this dragon off.
He takes the good berry from you, and he eats it. And you can see his wounds close up, and it looks like it brings him. You can see him puff his chest out a little bit. He's a, like I said, he's a large dragon, but he's by far not the size of the one you saw in Perrin Moors. Stretches his wings out, and he looks at you, Xander, and seemingly you see him reach a claw back. You don't see him where it comes from, but he pulls out an earring.
Oh.
And he hands it to you.
Thanks. What does this do?
This, well, you can communicate with me wherever.
Oh, fantastic.
I do owe you for the good berry.
Morgan, this
What?
is yours. It was her.
I
good
cannot
berry.
help you now, but maybe in the future I can.
Great. It was her good berry, not mine. I'm not making any type of eye contact. I'm looking at the ground and everywhere else.
I take it and I kind of examine it. Can I tell anything? Can I tell anything about it magically?
There is one single rune written on it, or scribed into it. You can make an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm not too bad at those. All right. That is a 12.
You can definitely tell it's magical. It has some sort of magical property. What it is, you can't tell, but.
Does it look like it's well crafted? Is it gonna fit my
yes,
style?
Definitely very well crafted.
All right, then I'll go ahead and I'll put it in my ear.
Wow.
Is it similar to Twig's earring?
Similar, but not the same.
Similar, but not the same. Okay.
I'm going to walk away a little bit. I'm going to say, can you hear me now?
And you hear in your ear.
Oh my gosh.
No one else can hear. You hear loud and clear. Thank you.
Oh my God, I can hear it.
I do believe my presence around you will cause you all a lot more danger. You should probably start making your way away from here.
All right, well, I imagine our paths will cross again.
Enough said. Bye.
Stay away from purple dragons.
And as he says that, and you can see him start to flap his wings, and he takes off, and you hear him a mighty bellow from this bronze dragon. And begins to fly towards Perrin Moors. You can see it wing towards Perrin Moors, bellowing, and then you can, what you can see from the break in the trees, it starts to bank and fly north, as if trying to garner attention from the much larger dragon in town and away from you.
Can you hear me now?
I think
I want to
it's
gauge the
time
distance.
for you to make your way.
All right,
Yes,
cool.
Bigfoot's just gonna wave bye.
Talk to you later.
Bye, dragon guy.
And a moment later, you can hear another louder, deeper bellow.
And
And
that's our
all of you
cue to
can hear
leave.
the flat. You can hear that there's a much larger predator in the sky at this point. So, what would you all like to do?
I would like to get the
Run
hell
away.
out of this forest. I'm tired of being here.
Yeah.
So we were
find a
heading
city.
towards the big city, which was Faltherton.
Alderton.
Yeah, let's continue
It
doing
was a
that.
3-day trip. There was one small town along the way, and an inn as well. That was along the way.
Is the inn in the town?
No, well it's 3 days. There's a town a day away, along the way, and then there's a small roadside tavern for those that aren't willing to sleep in the woods.
Okay. Well, we've got plenty of gold to stay anywhere we want to. So, you guys want to make for the inn?
For sure.
Yes.
As long as there's alcohol and a place to nap, that's where we need to go.
Amen.
All right. By now, the sun has now gone down.
No sun.
So it is. Let's say that whole interaction took about half. Well, the sun's not quite down yet, but it is dark on the path in the woods, making your way east towards Falterton.
Okay.
That's fine. We all have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for
DM,
Nora again.
I have a question, DM, about the light spell.
Okay.
Can I make that as dim as I want to? Is there control with how bright it gets with a maximum of brightness, or does it always have to be the same?
I'm gonna say
So
it's
what I'm-
always the same, right? Unless it's defined in the spell that you can change it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't we have a lantern? We picked up a lantern that we could that was red that we could use to help keep us concealed at night but still have light.
Well, I was going to use it to
That's right.
because Alana goes invisible and you guys can't see her in the dark. So she was gonna in military helmets they have glow in the dark things in the back of them called cat eyes, so you can see the soldier in front of you, right? So in essence, that's what I was gonna do is just the tiniest little light on the back of her or something like that, just so y'all could know where she is in the darkness. We can figure out another way for you to.
You can, Alana. You can just go ahead and just stay in front of us.
Do you want to scout for us ahead to make sure we're not walking into anything?
All right. Yeah. Sure. That sounds good. Makes all the sense in the world. Yeah.
I can smell you anyway.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right.
That just sounds wonderful.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you smell bad. It's just you smell.
Well, maybe.
You
Oh, no.
have a certain. Okay, we don't have to go into it. We all understand this. Okay, each one of you guys smell different. I'm just gonna say that. And
How you
Buck and wipe.
I kind of do this.
it's not that type of smell.
Alana has soap and perfume in her inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maggie, Alana, and I are all feeling very self-conscious at this moment.
Oh god.
if you must take a shower when you get to the inn, then
Twig's just gonna start licking his paws and rubbing it on his ears and his fur.
oh my god,
Gonna start cleaning up the wind.
Zod hasn't taken his armor off in 3 days. He's just like, all right, whatever. I think. I
yeah,
get it.
that's it.
Gross.
Yeah.
Xander is officially public enemy number 1.
I'm gonna stay in the far back. So,
So are you guys marching throughout the night? Is that what you guys are doing here?
Yeah, I think we were planning on
towards the
trying to
end.
trek to the end, right? That's where we're gonna push
Yes.
around to get to the end. Yeah.
Well, there's a town first and then the inn second.
Town first.
Well,
Oh.
okay.
is there an inn in the town?
There is an inn in the town, yes.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
well,
Because
then,
just because of the distance between where you
oh, okay,
between
3
Perrin
days.
Moors and Falterton, there's a small town, and then there's a roadside tavern down further along the way for those that don't want to camp like you did in the or the Elms of Enriston, like in a glade. You know what I mean? There's a place that they can eventually haul to that's a tavern,
Okay.
like a rest
So-
area along the freeway.
Sure. I think the plan was just to make it to the town then, right?
Yeah,
think
we
we should-
were heading for somewhere to sleep.
We're gonna trek through the night,
Again.
Yeah, this time we're
find
not going to stop.
alcohol, and a bed.
Oh, before we leave, I have some cookies. I got you guys some cookies.
Hmm.
Maggie and
Nice.
I got you guys some cookies.
Where did you find these cookies?
Yay!
It's
It's a long
kind of
story.
death festival situation, I think. It was like, yeah, another weird little pocket dimension of. Anyway, these cookies.
Just full of assholes. There was like maybe one nice person, and the rest of them were absolute jerks.
Really? Oh, that's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Alana almost got lucky. But
Almost, yeah.
I mean,
To be fair, Alana can still get lucky.
oh yeah.
There's that thing that
It's true.
you know what? Let's
Oh.
not do that.
How about if you decide to invite somebody to our area, we just get like a camp okay, and then you guys do what you want to do.
Yeah.
yes, group consent. I like that for sure, 100%. So yeah, I got Zod 4 and Maggie 2, Thin Mints.
Okay. Did you get the recipe for
1
these
second,
cookies?
guys.
Can we make more?
Oh, that would
I-
have been smart.
I don't have
Damn.
the recipe, but I have this coin that, like the earring you got from the dragon, I can call a potion, a Leonin, giant Leonin who sells potions and can get us cookies. So
Ooh, that's nice.
That sounds like a drug
No.
dealer.
Yeah.
Maggie's going to
Why
smell
would I
the
ever do
cookies.
anything like that?
Maggie's gonna smell the cookies and be like, smells just like my friend Frick. Then she's gonna just put them in her little bag. Oh,
Nice.
they heal 1d12 and 1d4 AC for 2 hours.
Oh,
Sweet. All right,
Yeah.
that's beautiful. What are their names? Just Cookie?
Thin Mints.
Thin
Okay.
mints.
Thin Mints? All right.
I'll be back in just a second. I gotta grab some socks.
DM, what did the Leonin Daz was his name? What did
Yep.
Daz put in Alana's bag or
What did
he
he put in
stuffs
there?
yeah, he put something in there.
It's a little note.
What's it say?
Hey girl,
Hmm.
you up?
It says, "Pleasure meeting you, and hope to see you again."
ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
How many cookies did Alana give Zod? Sorry.
4.
Thank you. Boom.
They were we can settle up with the coinage of what they were.
Yeah. Not worried. Those are nice. Or not.
Do we need to like walk and catch up? Do we need to like on the way to this town? Do we need to catch up on things? Is there any new developments?
You guys are. I'm assuming you guys have started your march, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. We're
Standing
walking.
outside of, or standing here and wasting time. I figured you guys were.
No, we're pushing through the night to the town and chatting and
So you guys can
Dishing
do all
out
the
for
talking and walking you guys
No.
want.
Do you want to wait till we get to the town and like just kind of tactically beeline it safely and
You're-
fastly, and
You're
then
looking
save
at
the
an
conversation?
8-hour travel. It's a day's travel.
Yeah,
You're
but it's
looking
at
at an
night,
8-hour
right?
march. If you want to do that in silence, that's on y'all. Y'all tell me what y'all are doing.
I would like to, while we're walking, I would like to discuss the letter with Alana and Maggie, because
The letter?
the letter, the one that I decoded.
Right.
Maggie, are you married to a dragon by any chance?
Maggie looks at you, but says nothing.
Well, that's a telling silence. So, gee golly, thanks.
No answer is an answer.
She's gonna fly away. She'll fly up above everybody else, kind of in the tree line.
Did I say something?
I don't know.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna be quiet for a while. I'm
Zod's interesting to find out how you came to know your dad's kind of a jerk. How'd you find that out? How'd you meet your dad?
Lana, do you want to tell the story?
Ooh, better question before you do, Alana. Did you accept that that's your dad?
I'm still saying alleged.
Oh,
Okay. Proceed, Alana.
I am not exactly comfortable with that's hers, that's for her. So I mean, if Alana will look to Morgan with kind of some kind of signaling or cueing of
I just don't really feel like talking about it right now, but it is important for everyone to know. So, please.
Well,
yeah.
if you all feel awkward about talking about it, how about we get to the inn, rest, and then talk about it afterwards? Get some time and space between the subject. We just left.
Sure. Absolutely.
That's very, very emotionally strong.
There's no need for us to rush into things like that.
Okay.
So in the meantime, does anybody want to talk about anything? We have 8 hours.
Alana will scout out ahead to check for anything, make sure the space is clear and safe.
All right. Out of curiosity, does anyone else meet a lot of dragons in their lifetime?
I've heard about them.
Yeah, we've ran into 2 of them, and one seems to either like us or likes to follow us.
I've heard. Well, my mother taught me that it's really in the coloring of the scales that will tell you what type of disposition you'll get from the dragon. So the one that looks purple, I've never heard about that type of dragon before. It has all the characteristics of a black dragon, which are psychopaths. But it has purple scales.
Well, that one's following us, or seems to have an affinity for us anyways.
Yeah. It's a bronze one, correct?
Does the color mean something?
Yeah.
Yes and no.
I think it reflects their personality a bit.
Oh, I think the DM's gone for a minute.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what the color of dragons means. I don't think I've ever seen them. And I'm from here.
Yeah. So that, well, the bronze one came from where we are somehow. He zapped himself that far, but he's at least from this time frame.
Yeah, he's I get so he came from where we
Waterdeep.
were.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he came from Waterdeep, like just
He's
outside
lived-
Waterdeep.
Yeah, he lived through the last 7 years, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly. But he still ended up here from where we were by his own means, though, this time. Like, we didn't do it by our means, but he was able to get here. So that's comforting.
yeah, it also sounds like there was some ambiguity with he kind of initiated, but it sounds like it's involuntary. It's more like a
A
survival,
life saving. Yeah.
yeah, thing, and it had a he didn't know where he was, and he seemed to be somewhat perplexed that he was here. So the plane jumping didn't seem to be that unusual to them, I guess, because I mean, like maybe dragons can kind of do that. Some of them can, and but there were some forces that landed that dragon near with us. Do you know what I mean? Like there's
Yeah, he said he got his ass kicked by Inferno just outside Waterdeep. And
Right.
then he zapped out to save his life, and then Purple Beast Barney kicked his ass again, and then he crashed into the forest, is what I gathered.
Oh, did he fight the the uh the Perrin Moore's purple black dragon? Did he fight that one already? Is that where we got or were the lashings from Inferno?
I got the impression they were from Inferno.
Yeah, did he I thought he
You know.
like I was saying that he got like whooped and smacked like straight from that Inferno fight into the woods. But maybe
Well, I think he did say he had a run in with the Black Dragon, and that it was way too big and way too powerful. But maybe he didn't get attacked by it. But
either way, I think that's
Yeah.
yeah. Uh
Didn't
well,
your dad say something about Inferno?
I mean, you mean your dad?
I'm very specifically saying your dad right now.
Yeah. He did, right? He said something about Inferno. Yeah, that's what we talked about that.
I was a little not listening at that point. Can you summarize it for me?
Um and yeah, Inferno was is a huge honker of a dragon. That's whoa, what he said. Super huge, and just the paraphrasing that Inferno was like this new level, insatiable red dragon, just war torn, bigger than a stadium, gigantor of a dragon. That's what I remember. That's what I got.
Okay.
Yes. Fought him in Waterdeep. Plane shifted.
I wonder if Waterdeep's still standing then. Why would Inferno attack Waterdeep?
Are any of us from there by any chance? Like, do you guys know anything
No.
about Waterdeep?
Just know that it's a major city. I've never been, but I think it's very large, and it's fortified, I believe.
Never
Wow.
heard of the place.
We should.
No.
We really need to get to a place where we can get some answers.
A big city where there's a library and research, some sages,
Yeah, for sure.
sages.
Morgan lights up at the idea of a library and a school. Her face, for just a split second, she doesn't look nearly as devastated as she did before.
Yeah. Trust me, Morgan, I'm with you. I need a good bed and a lot of ale.
And a bath.
Yes.
Apparently, we all need baths, but
That is true.
All right. So throughout your night of travels, talking, all of you, Alana scouting ahead. All of you, I think, have dark vision. You can hear skittering and things moving in the trees, but nothing happens. You do pass several refugees that have stopped for the night. They are tired, dirty, weary. A lot of them look scared as you all make your way. And just after the day breaks, you do come around a small bend, and you can see what looks to be a small town. Just a few buildings, just literally what you would describe as a one traffic light town. Is what you come up as what you see as you're making your way.
All right. I'll break out half a ration and I'll go over to little Drake and I'll like, all right, Beasley, here, have a snack, stay close. Small towns usually don't like visitors.
whoa, holy cow. Thing's been following us?
It has
Yeah.
been.
Yeah, he's
And
a little mascot.
it takes the ration, it eats it, and it like a dog that comes up and smelling somebody for the first time. He smells your feet and up about your knee, and darts off back into the woods.
All right. No worries.
How tall is Twig?
Oh. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, but what you see is a small like imagine a little house on the prairie town. They're all wooden buildings, little porches on them, stairways. This is not by any means extravagant. These are put up for functionality. And the people you see all look to be working class. You know what I mean? They're
What
not.
time is it?
They don't have money. It's beginning of the day. Sun's been up for about an hour. As you come around the bend to see this town in front of you, as you're approaching, you can see it. There are no fortifications. You see no walls or gates or anything like that. It's just a very, like I said, a one traffic light town. Yeah, a couple of.
Can we tell what the
Oh yeah, you can definitely tell it. What you would imagine is the inn. It's the biggest building on the block, or on the strip on the right side. All the buildings looked well kept, sort of clean, even though it's a roadside town.
If I walk a little bit around the perimeter of the town searching for fire newt tracks and stuff, do I find any?
If you want to break off and do that, it would take you a little time, but you can definitely.
Well, I want to see if this town has been scouted or encircled just like the rest. Absolutely.
Make a survival check. If you're going to do it as you're walking down the road and looking around, sure, make a survival check.
Alana, Twig is 5'8".
Okay.
Survival's 12.
You do not see any activity of fire newts or gnomes or any of those telltale signs that you saw before outside of Paranmore's.
All right. It looks like this village has not been scoped out yet, so.
Well, I'm ready to go and try to get some sleep. So I'm gonna walk towards the inn and go in the front door.
Walking in, you see a simple common room. There is 2 tables, a small bar, and a male human standing behind the bar. Um, and as you walk in, he looks over and says, "Oh, why, hello. A lot of travelers these days. Jeez."
Greetings. We've had a long night and we're looking for rooms potentially. Have you any?
I I do. I just have one. It's just a common room. It'll fit 6 of you. There's a pallet for each of you. I mean, it's nothing extravagant. It costs you three copper pieces.
Oh, that's it? Yeah, 100%.
Take it.
Do
Do
you,
you have food as well?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we could whip something up. We maybe a meat plate or something.
sure. Do you have whiskey?
No, no. All we have is some stout that we got from the Stroller's place just a few
You
days
just
ago.
have the stanky mushroom beer. Okay.
Have you just wanted to run something by you. Have you had any refugees from Paranmore's come in here yet?
Well, yeah, they've been passing through. Well, a couple of them have passed through. Um, from what
Do you know? Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, yeah, they're coming. We've heard that there's a dragon or something there, but we have no worries about a dragon here.
That seems short-sighted, but okay, glad to know.
Hmm.
Can I get that key? Can I get the key for the room?
Why, sure. And says that'll be 3 copper pieces.
I'll hand it over from the party
And
Sure.
he
account.
hands you a key and says, "If you go up the stairs, it's the first room on the right."
Thank you.
All right. So it's like mid morning. Zod doesn't care.
It's early morning. I mean, the sun's been up for an
he
hour, so
he will
it's
drink as
wood.
much stinky mushroom beer as he can until he literally barely makes it to the cot to sleep.
Everyone after the first one, make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, and that's 5 silver a pop.
Oh,
That's
10.
some steep beer.
Yeah.
All right, so the first one gives you a nice. You're you can definitely feel it running through your. You're like, oh yeah.
All right. The second one was
Second one,
natural 20 or 23.
it's like, yeah, it goes down a little easier. That's another 5 silver pieces. Go ahead and make a third one for me.
Yeah,
If you're
yeah,
having
yeah.
a third,
Third's rolling in. Oh, come on. 22.
yeah, you're drinking it like it's water. That's another 5 silver pieces.
I asked this guy if he sure doesn't have any rye behind there.
Says, I'm pretty sure if you have another 1 or 2 of those, you'll be
All right.
mopping
15
you
on
up
the
off the
next one.
floor. A 15, you can feel the buzz coming back at
All
this
right.
point.
I'm going to order 3 more and drink them very quickly.
All right.
Damn.
So that's a fail.
Yeah.
That's
There. Actually, that's 4 of them. So one not 20, and then the rest are probably fails.
yeah.
So that's
So
another
you're like, yeah, that first one goes down. You're like, I got the, like that college jock. Like, oh, I got this. And you're like, oh, and you get the next one down, and you're like, see, I got this. And then the next 2, after that last one, you're having a you're having a problem even just getting up.
perfect. And all he says is fucking goblins, fucking dragons, and then he goes passes out in the common room. Doesn't even know if it's his cot or his designated spot. He just finds one the closest to the door, and that's where he lies in his armor for the 4th day.
After getting the key, Morgan just straight lined it up to the room, curled up on a cot closest to the window, and went to sleep.
And the rest of you,
Alana
Oh.
will ask. Go ahead, Twig.
Oh, it's okay. I was going to say, well, beer is for breakfast. So Twig also wanted to drink, but maybe not as much as Zod did.
Make a Constitution saving throw for everyone you have, and it's 5 silver pieces.
5 silver, 1 Constitution saving throw.
Wasn't it crazy how the room was 3 copper pieces and the drink is 5 silver pieces? So the first one, dude, Twig, you are
Nope.
good. Like the first one goes down and you're like, and you are clearly intoxicated.
Perfect. That's all I wanted. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I'm going straight to bed.
I can't keep up. I can't rally. It's fine.
I love it.
All right, so Twig is asleep. Morgan's asleep. Zod is passed out. I don't know where Maggie went. Is Maggie here?
Might be switching over.
Oh yeah.
Alana will go to the bartender and ask, "How far are we from Fulterton? Is that what it's called?"
Fulterton? Why?
Yeah.
Another 2 days.
So she's gonna spend a little bit of time with the. Are you from around here? She asked the barkeep.
I've lived here my whole life.
All right, great. So she wants to update her map, kind of spend a little time with the bartender and her cartographer tools, and kind of update the map she's been generating from all the places that they've been.
All
And
right,
mainly,
I'll update
safer-
the world map for you on that one.
mainly kind of asking a little bit deeper for paths that should be looked out for. Either they're extra safe or they're extra dangerous or any.
Oh well. Recently, the swamp has been getting a little gnarly. The normal friendly spirits have become angry and agitated, and we've started to see some of the more deadly undead.
How far is the swamp?
So maybe about an hour north from here.
North?
Ooh.
I'm
And
really
do
not the
you-
person to talk to about that. You'd probably more want to talk to. Now here's where I need my notes, and we're actually getting into gameplay that I've actually written down.
Undead. Sorry, I'm asleep. I don't hear any of this. Never mind.
You want to go talk to Amy Jo?
Amy Joe. About the swamp?
Well, I mean, she's got a little more of a connection with the people than I do. I'm not. I know all these people. I've grown up around here, and I'll be honest. Just here to make a dime. As soon as I can get out of here, fuck all these people.
Thank you for sharing that. So who's Amy?
Fuck them kids.
Amy Jo, she's the old lady that runs the glass shop right next
Okay.
door.
Great. Your name?
Midge.
Midge.
Find
Midge.
out about any other stores.
Yeah, what else is in town?
Why you've got Dexter's Daily Goods, but that's really it. We're just sort of this is a blowover town, you know what I mean? People just sort of roll through here and that's it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, cool. That's it? Any
What's the name of this town?
Glaswath.
glass wall? How many live here? What's the population?
Oh, people that actually live here, maybe 100.
Oh wow, okay. Glass what? What was the name of it?
Glaswath. Glaswath.
W-A Glaswath. Okay, Glaswath. All right. Well, I appreciate you, Midge.
Oh, anytime.
Alana will turn in. Oh, is there a washroom? Is there a wash facility?
There's a
At
there's
yeah.
a pump out back. You can get fresh water, but
Oh,
no,
fuck.
no bathing facility here. Sorry.
All right, Midge. Good looking out.
And
Alana
there
will
is
turn
that
in.
like he even points, and you can see out a window. You can see one of those old like well pumps, like when you were a kid. You know what I mean? That has a bucket, or you can even you see you see a bucket right there.
Nice.
Alana, go to bed. Yeah.
All right, so I'm assuming everybody's gone to sleep. You all get the benefits of a full rest,
Woohoo!
a full
Woo!
long rest.
Perfect.
And we'll say it was
About
9:30. We'll say it
time.
was 9:30 when you all, the last of you went to sleep. So we'll say that you wake up. It's been 8 hours. What's that? 3, 5. So it's
Three-ish.
5:30 in the evening. As you
I'll tell
all
I guess
everybody
we're
about
awaken.
what I heard. Should we go talk to Amy Jo?
yeah, might as well.
I would like to go stock up on rations at the goods store before we do anything.
Okay. Dexter's. Let's go to Dexter's.
Since I turn in the key since we're definitely not staying here again.
And you see the same person standing behind the counter. Thanks. And takes it, and you can see him open a little drawer and just sort of throws the key in there and closes it.
I also want to just warn the barkeep that he should warn off anyone who comes here that there's a dragon in Perrin Moors, and it seems to have the intention of expanding its domain. So this town could be at risk.
He looks at you and sort of says, yeah, I'll get right on it.
I leave.
Not taking you seriously at all.
Oh, snack for him.
But is it?
Ooh. No. So
Ooh.
this lady, are we meeting her at her home?
We're going to Dexter's Goods first.
Oh, right. Yes, that's right. Going to the shop. Shopping.
Yeah.
Amy
so,
Jo is at the glass store.
Glass store.
So yeah, I mean, you can look down the like I said, it's a one traffic light town. You can look over and you can see what is clearly a sign on the front that says Dexter's. It is handwritten in paint. It doesn't look badly done, but you can definitely tell it was not done by a professional.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Sweet.
Roll up
one
into
of those, like I
Dexter's.
said, imagine like your spaghetti western buildings. You know what I mean? Like you walk up and it's got just wooden. There's a window in the front, a small porch with stairs leading up and in.
All right. What are we looking to get from Dexter's? Just supplies?
I think we should all make sure that we have plenty of rations if we find ourselves in a situation again.
All right. Let's go see what Dexter's holds.
All right. Walking into Dexter's, as you open the door, you can hear a ding, 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 ding. And you see a young elf walk out from a back room. Oh, good morning. What can we do for you?
We're looking to get some rations and some other trail supplies for a journey to Fullerton and maybe to the swamp.
Maybe to Fullerton and maybe to the swamp.
Definitely to Fullerton, but we might stop and check out the swamp. We like to look at undead.
That sounds like a weird interest. Why do you put it like that?
You should speak for yourself, Sod.
Definitely say that was quite the needy. Okay. Well, you're quite different than those who've been passing through here recently, with just serious demand for rations and just things to get by. But I mean, I do still have a good supply. And I'm not here to price gouge, so tell me what you're looking for. If it's within reason,
Right.
or a daily, or, you know what I mean. I've got general goods. I don't have any weapons or armor or anything of that nature, but
Okay.
I do
I'm
have
looking
your
for
ropes. I have your sacks. I have grain. I have a few rations left. I don't. My supply is rather dwindling with everything that we've heard that is happening to the west. But
Are you taking that threat seriously?
no dragon wants to waste his time on this little spot. Besides, this town has been here for millennia, as far as I've known.
So is my village, and it's gone now. So, yeah.
Ooh,
Y'all have been here for millennia, and this is as big as it got. Just
so let's keep it small.
Damn.
Well, my father says we wish to keep it small, and that way we stay under the radar, and we don't
I appreciate that.
necessarily
It's quaint.
attract shitty people.
It's well kept. Yeah, it's y'all are it's a quaintness. Do you have oil flasks? Do you have any of those?
I do have a few flasks of oil left, yes.
Okay, how many?
I have 7 here if you want them.
Yeah, I'll take them.
They're gonna be whatever they are in the player's handbook, or whatever they are
One-
on D&D Beyond.
One silver piece.
Sod is looking for 5 rations, 2 water skins, and a bag of ball bearings.
He has all of those.
How many rations do you have total?
I have 30.
All right, perfect. I took 5.
So yeah,
And
if
then
each of
it'll
us
take
take
me a
5,
few days to replenish.
Okay.
I think it's worthwhile for all of us to buy 5 days worth of rations and 2 more water skins.
The water skins I only have, after this gentleman's purchase, I only have 6 left. I am sorry. We have
That's
had a lot
okay.
of people come through town, and for those that looked like they needed generosity, I was a little more giving, but looking at you, it seems that, and the way you've already been throwing money around, that you don't need any sort of discounts.
Okay, so 5 days of rations.
Which pretty much says he's been giving charity to the refugees, so he's sort of short, but he's not gonna just give it to you guys because you guys are adventurers. He can tell what.
Yeah, no worries. I had to put the stuff in my haversack because I was overcumbered already. Holy crap.
Wig wants to ask the shopkeep, how do you make water skins?
With dried leather and sinew.
Sheep gut.
Okay.
Yummy. How many ball
You line
bearings?
the inside with the intestine, and you put the outside. You coat it on the outside with some leather, and you stitch it all together with more sinew.
Do you need any special tools to make that?
Well, that would be a leatherworking kit, I would think. Yes,
Do you have one for sale?
I do.
I would like to purchase that, please.
And that's whatever it is in the player's handbook. If you
All
got
right,
the money,
nice.
he's got it.
Nice. I will buy the 5 days rations that we agreed upon. I don't need water skins though.
How many ball bearings do you have?
I have another 4 sets.
I'll take them.
Okay. Again, whatever they are in the player's handbook. He's not price gouging. Just kind of.
Do you have anything interesting? I know you said that this is just a general goods store, but do you have anything of interest, like healing potions, anything along those lines?
I do have 2 healing potions.
I'll take both of those. How much are they?
Whatever they are in the player's handbook.
50.
Most of the clientele that's been coming through hasn't really been able to afford that, so.
Okay, so that's going to be 100 gold then.
A few. I did give a few away. I mean, I am not completely cruel. Although, if you ask my wife, that's a completely different issue.
Hmm.
All right. Do we have everything we need, Dexter?
I think so. Zod's content.
Posture check.
Yeah.
Head over to Amy Jo's.
Go check out Joe.
All right, so yeah, right. I mean, all but directly across the street, like almost like an X sort of thing going on. Yeah, is Amy Jo's place. Walking up, it's got that same sort of storefront, like generic one window. Looking in, you can see a bunch of glass, like blown glass and stuff in the windows as a little display. With the door walking in, to walk in. And entering, the door creaks a little, like it's old. And looking in, you can see a shelf, a glass counter that has got all sorts of really, really cool blown glass and forged glass, and I don't know all the glass terminology, but you can see little animals, shapes, just awesome little representations of little buildings, all done in glass. This amazing display on a glass shelf, on a shelf in the middle, and on the wall. The way the light comes through the window, it seems to reflect off of all of these pieces and just light up the room, just making it just a walking in. You almost get that sense of peace and calm. You know what I mean? Like you're walking into a happy place.
Anyone detect magic?
I can do identify,
Okay.
Hold on a second. Yes, I can.
but
So
I need a
can I.
pearl. I can't do it without a pearl.
Okay.
I can just do it whenever. Well, I don't need
No.
anything to do it, but I can't do it
It's
whenever.
locked. Right. Okay. Cool. Is Amy Jo around?
You don't see anybody as you all enter the room. And a moment
Huh.
later, hold on, I got this here. Come on. You see a sturdy old woman who comes walking out. She looks to be in her 60s. She's got a round, rosy face, and she's wrapped herself in a colorful knit shawl. She's got gray hair done up in a bun. Oh, why? Hello. how are all of you? Quite the strange clientele for a glass door.
Lovely shop.
Why, thank you. I make all this myself.
You do?
Hmm.
Oh my gosh.
I may have the shakes here, but not here.
I love it.
But
So,
enough about myself. What can I do for all of you? None of you seem like this is necessarily what you're looking for. As she's looking at all of you that are grimy and dirty, and none of you have cleaned yourself in a couple of days, and yeah.
we
We
had
talking
stopped
about
by Dexter's, and he had mentioned that you were the kind of the person of the town to, you know things, and that you had some knowledge about a swamp and undead creatures that are getting pretty out of hand.
Why, yes. I do know about those things, but why would you be concerned? Are you willing to maybe help us?
Possible. We're just looking to gather some information. Usually where there's undead, there's usually some treasure.
And we haven't killed anything in about 12 hours, so, getting that itch.
That feels like a record for us. Oh no, wait, we killed the revelers.
that was over like 16 hours ago.
So, well,
Oh yeah.
Maybe longer.
according to everyone around town, the wind coral swamp has the undead there have gotten deadly in the past few days.
Hmm.
Normally we can walk the swamp and go there and commune with the dead. Should they choose to commune with us, but never have they become aggressive.
Oh, peaceful, friendly, and dead. That's neat.
I don't understand why everybody's so interested in talking with the dead lately.
Um,
You were the one who was most interested in it, Twig.
I know, but it's not natural, okay?
I can I can tell you that looking at you, we, the community has been waiting for someone. We're hoping someone would maybe help us with this, since we've been waiting on the Imperials to help us because they normally keep good track of the land. We could offer money if you're willing to maybe see what the problem is.
Yeah, for sure, no doubt. You want to know what the problem is, or you want the issue solved?
Well, if the problem could be solved, that would be the best solution.
Okay. And what does that look like? The undead not bothering you? That's ultimately what you want?
or
If
do you want us to
we
leave some
had
alive that
a
you can talk to?
long time, would it be agreement or understanding that the dead have their place? We allow them their land, but it, it was their land, but we're allowed to walk and not necessarily take, but coincide with everything in the land and everyone was at peace. They had their respect, and we gave them respect and still give them respect. And
How much compensation to resolve this for you?
we can offer 200 gold pieces. We are but a small community.
No, that's quite generous considering the size of your town. Must be all that mushroom beer money.
Can I talk to you guys off to the side for just a moment?
100%, absolutely.
So I don't think we're necessarily in need of 200 gold. That's
Agreed.
I think that it might be better if we could get her to agree to convince the rest of the town to take the issue at Paranmore more seriously.
Are we going to
Oh.
achieve that by eliminating some of the threats here?
Maybe we can get like an agreement, like instead of payment, she promises to make sure that the town takes it seriously. If she's a local
Yeah.
leader, then she has pull to make them take the threat and not just
Sounds
whatever.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Sure. We don't need the money. It's more of the
We could just keep going and not get involved with these dead, undead people's affairs. I mean, shit is pretty hectic at the moment, and
But it sounds like
There-
you're really
Level 4.
in need, though.
There are children in this town. There are people that don't have the ability to take care of themselves. And I don't feel like some undead in a swamp is going to be that big of a deal for us to take care of. But if the group doesn't want to do it, I will follow along. I'm just saying that this might be an opportunity to make sure that this town handles the Paranmore dragon situation a bit more seriously.
Sure, I agree. They should take the threat of dragons and the army of fire newts more seriously. But the weird elf dude said this place has been around a millennia. If there's undead that are haunting a swamp, a millennia can equal some interesting trinkets and gadgets.
True.
In numbers.
That's kind of what I'm thinking more of, is that if this place has stayed small and quaint for millennia, who knows what we might unfold in the undead, and especially since they're getting more numerous and hostile. That's out of the ordinary for any undead.
Well, she said it's only been happening for a couple of days. What happened a couple of days ago that triggered this?
Yeah. The attack of Paramore.
Well,
So somehow a dragon attacking Paranmore has triggered the undead to become hostile in a town a day away.
well, remember, a couple of days ago, I was attacked by zombies. I killed 2 of them. They were in a cemetery. I don't believe this has anything to do with the dragon. This may have just have been happening, and now they're just noticing it.
Mm-hmm.
How often do people go into the swamps, to be honest?
That's true.
Well, it sounds like they converse with them often, like they're acquaintances.
I wonder if it's a religious thing, if they're somehow worshiping the dead or something.
Ooh. Maybe they're sacrificing their children. That's why this place is so small.
We do need to get a little bit more information
It's problematic.
about this.
To the swamps?
Yeah, the swamps and this undead thing. Somebody knows something more than just there's undead in a swamp and we're having problems with it. How many people have gone out there to figure out that there is undead out there? How many people have not come back?
It's a great question. We should ask her.
Go for it, Xander.
Go ask Billy Joe.
Really?
Excuse me, ma'am. So, with the undead issue, how often has people gone out to the swamps? How often do people go to the swamps?
What we go out daily to give them tribute to the spirits of the land that help us provide here.
Called it.
I'm gonna look right back at Morgan and finger guns right there. Um, um, okay.
There's loot in these swamps.
Of all of the people that have gone out there, how many have not come back?
10 have left and 7 have returned.
Doesn't sound too much of a problem. 3 people dead.
Were they armed to any point, or were they? I mean, were these like farmers?
No, we are. We rely on a lot of the trade, and people come here, and we are not an armed town per se. So no one has been necessarily armed or trained.
So you guys just go out there with no protection, despite knowing there's zombies or undead?
Well, as I said, we had an agreement with the spirits of the land. They gave us safe passage, and we.
What type of undead are we talking about here?
From what I've heard, some skeletons or something. They were grisly. I was not there to see.
Who would have seen them? Can you point us in that direction? You said 7 came back of the 10.
Yes, I could point you to their residences as if you wanted to speak with them. But
Just
you
one.
would probably be better off talking to the old bonecaster out near the swamp, Alessandro. He would be the most educated on what's happening out there.
You said Alessandro?
Alessandro. He is the bonecaster.
What were these things doing again? They were like they killed some people, or like did the undead kill people, or they're just agitated and some people didn't make it back? Are we?
They apparently killed them and
Okay.
chased the others to the edge of the swamp.
Okay. So we can kill these undead. That's a possible solution that is appropriate, or you want them? That's on the table to make you safe.
We would, if they are actually violent undead, they must be put down. Corrupted spirits must be. Oh, depending on the circumstances, put down. I am not necessarily for genocide or anything, but some undead are just unreasonable. Would that be the best word for it?
I don't know, lady. I don't know.
I mean, an undead skeleton and you're just going to kill. I don't know what you may face out there.
Are the people of this town going to come after us and riot if we put down the undead?
No, I mean, no. If they are violent and corrupted, no.
Great. We just want to know what the terms of the deal are.
Are these remains and undead of past village people?
Why
Are these the ancestors?
People of this island and its history that have fallen there. This island has a great history.
I say we go talk to this bonecaster and lay our own eyes on and sense and abilities on this situation and see what we do with it.
Agreed.
Yep, we can do it.
All right.
It's north. We had north.
Yeah,
Right
What-
across the
yeah,
street,
she
right?
gives you clear directions, telling you to, and you can, coming out of the one, like I said, the one traffic light town, you see a path north that leads, what is clearly into swampy wetlands.
So what time do we wrap up with shopping? Is it close to
Oh, at this
night?
point, it is,
Could be night.
yeah, it's now nighttime.
Do we really want to do undead at nighttime where it's when it's dark and
I mean, we have advantages at dark.
Can the undead see in the dark?
Sure.
I feel like they would be able to.
Yeah.
Just to
Kind of
throw
a-
a bit of suspense into the air.
I don't know.
Kind of a shit job if you can't even see in the dark.
Yeah.
All right, into the swamp we go.
All right.
Is everyone okay with going into dark? I don't want to bogart that just because I have that extra feature. So y'all let me know. We don't always have to.
I'm fine with it.
Dark side.
I can cast light if we need to. So
I'm good with it. I just get the zoomies a little bit. That's fine.
The zoomies.
I thought that was only a dog thing.
The zoomies. All right, it's 2:00. Let's take a 5-minute or 10-minute break,
Okay.
All right.
and maybe Maggie will join us again.
Maybe.
Maybe. All right, 10 minutes.
Yeah, so let's take a 10-minute break. Everybody, grab a drink.
All right.
Do what you're gonna do. Snacks. We'll come right back. 10 minutes
Okay.
from now is, we'll say 2:10. Make that easy.
Hey, Chris.
Yo.
So I made a backup character just in case anything happens, and I put him in the group chat. Well, not in the group chat, but in the campaign.
All right. Well, let's not.
I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
I'm not aiming to die or anything. Just there's a backup there.
We're not going to go down that road.
No.
Until we necessarily. I'm not even going to look at it until I necessarily have to.
Okay.
We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that as we go. All right. So
Yeah.
that. Second here. This is also my couple of minutes to get prepared for the next round.
Is anybody else in roll 20?
Yeah.
Oh crap! Did I let the cat out of the
Showing
bag?
the old map with all the trees.
No sneak peeks. I goofed on that. Crap, wrong one. Where did everybody go? Oh crap! Can no one else see on roll 20? Did I? Oops.
I see a treed map, and everyone's tokens. That's it.
Do I need to refresh? Maybe I need to refresh.
A little refresher. A little-
Macaroni.
Did you just say macaroni?
I said macaroni. It says macaroni on.
Yeah, it does.
Macaroni, bring me the formioli.
Macaroni sounds yummy. I think I'm gonna make that for lunch.
It does sound good.
Now my shit's totally active.
Sorry, they just randomly came over, but they did tell me that my grandpa surprised me and is gonna pay for the repair of my car.
Aw.
because the whole
Oh.
front of the car is like destroyed because I hydroplaned into a tree the other day.
Oh no.
Oh
It's
no.
fine. That's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. But he was like, "I'm gonna pay to fix it." So I was like,
Aw, that's super
"Okay,
sweet.
okay. I can't immediately kick you out then."
Thanks for the money. Okay, bye.
Right.
Out the door you go.
Can we rain check this? I'm kind of in the middle of a thing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll give you double time later if we can just wrap this up right now.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Yeah, that probably wouldn't work very well.
Depends on how smooth you are.
Mhm.
True. Depends on if you roll a nat 20 or a nat 1.
For sure. And your modifiers.
All right, there we go. Now I can
I'm ready to go now, though. Fill me in. What have I missed in the hour? Well, like the 40 minutes that I was gone.
We
All right, I'll let
kind
you
of
guys
toured
take
this
care of
little
that.
town. We had a long rest if you weren't around for that part.
Okay.
Majority of us got drunk, inebriated, and passed out in a common room for the night. Drank some sores away. Then we talked to general storekeeper, and I guess for you, if you want, there is 5 daily rations you can have. We were going to clean him out of his 30, so
Okay.
and then Chris said anything basic equipment via player's handbook you can get. And then we talked to Billy Joel, an old lady here that is kind of really old. And I guess this town likes to have little conversations and little powwows with the local dead at the swamp, like an hour out of town kind of thing. But in the last couple days though, the undead have been getting more deadly and aggressive, I guess. And a group of 10 of them went out. Only 7 returned. And she offered us 200 gold to kind of solve the problem. But as a group, we decided that, we were just going to try to make her influence the town people to take the threat of dragon hellfire and being eaten by salamanders more seriously. Yeah, I guess we're just about to head to this swampy outlook of town.
Perfect. All right.
Hey, Chris, I have a quick question.
I have an answer.
When we woke up in that chamber after being asleep, have we aged or do we look the same as we did?
You look the same as if you did 7 years ago.
Mhm.
You haven't
So we
It was
didn't
like a
age at all.
stasis. It was a stasis kind of thing.
Yeah, you haven't aged a day.
No, we were dusty.
All right, so you were all heading into the swamp, correct?
Aye.
All right. So being told by Amy Jo that that Alessandro's place was maybe an hour north of town, just on the edge of the swamp, you all started to make your way in darkness, nonetheless.
So I would have, remember from the map making, so I would have some idea of the cartography of the land, if that helps us with any being surprised or
So, I do believe all of you having night vision, correct?
we do.
Except for Morgan, I think.
But she
I
has
have
the goggles.
Yeah.
I have goggles of
you
night.
goggles.
Yeah. She got something. She got something to help her along.
Cool.
So, you all have night vision. As you are making your way into the swamp, you see. I'm going to say all of you are sort of familiar with what a swamp is supposed to look like. It's starting to look a little dark and sinister.
Mm.
And as you all are making your way, you can all see, you can all hear, and in front of you on the path.
Alana readies an attack action.
They might be the
There's going to
friendly
be no
ones.
surprise. No surprise rounds here. What you see in front of you stands up 3. Boom. They look like, you see 3 of them, they stand up, and they look like they're broken, undead, molded, rotty, dripping. I need everybody to make an initiative roll for me, please.
Can you guys all see those tokens on the map for the undead?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Chris, you don't have my night vision turned on, or my
All right, one second. I will fix that. Right
I don't see him either. I don't think. Oh wait, maybe I do. Wait, yes, I do.
Yeah, Twig, your night vision is on. You should be able to see.
I see him. They just blended into the.
Don't have your night vision on. It's what, 90 feet? Morgan?
oh gosh, I can't remember right now. I believe it's like oh, I'm sorry, I'm not prepared for that question.
We have an initiative.
It is 60 feet. Dark vision out to range of 60 feet, and then another.
You should be able to see now.
Okay. Okay, now I can't see any tokens, but I can see a span of light. So yes.
Tokens. Should be able to see 3 things in front of you.
Oh, those things. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Them's be your enemies right now.
Turn tracker somewhere?
Turn tracker should see
There we
there it
go.
is.
Oh, my
Thank
bad.
you.
Yeah, no thanks. I gotta edit mine. D&D Beyond rolled 14. Just put 10.
Quick rolled a 21, but for some reason it wasn't letting me send the result.
Just you can manually do it. Just roll the initiative here and then just manually enter it.
All right, so Zod, you got a what?
14. I fixed it.
All right, so I'm gonna go down.
There we go.
2, 3,
Perfect.
4, 5, 6 of you. I'm gonna do mine. Just gonna roll them all at once. Show up. So you got an 18. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. All right, so they got an 18. All right, so we'll put these in order. So it looks like Twig goes first with a 21. We got Maggie. Xander Morgan, who has the higher dexterity?
I do.
I've got a 14.
I got a +5, so I got a 20.
That would do it.
All right, so it'll go Twig, the gas, Maggie, Alana, Xander Morgan's eye. All right, so we're going to start this off with Twig. What would you like to do, sir?
Yeah, great question. Oh man, I prepared the wrong spells for this.
You have a weapon? You
I
can always
do.
use a weapon.
I do. I'm going to yeah, I'm gonna hang out back here where I still am, and I'm going to use my attack action to throw one of my darts at this guy. That's what I'm gonna do to start. Looks scary. I don't want to get near it.
All right.
Roll for attack. I hope
22
that's sent.
is going to hit.
22. Nice. Okay. Roll for damage. 5 points piercing damage.
Yeah, on the board.
Woo!
And then for my bonus action, well,
And which
still
one are you
staying.
hitting?
I hit
Because there is three
this
of them.
guy.
All right.
That guy for 5 points piercing. And
Oh
then
my god, that tree is moving. Do you guys see that tree moving on the map?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
The
super cool.
updated map.
Yeah,
last
I'm upgrading the maps a little bit, guys. There's going to be a little more animation going on.
Yeah, I thought it was just my eyes freaking out.
the tree's moving. What?
If you look at the top of the tree on the
They're
map,
swaying
they're
in
like
a breeze,
swaying.
guys. Yeah. I've got things coming down the pipes, man. Come on.
Very nice, Chris. Bravo.
And then for my bonus action, I am going to cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Nice.
And yeah, I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna keep my movement back. So I'm not gonna do anything.
All right.
All right. That's your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. That'll be my turn. All right. The first one is going to move right up to Morgan, right up here.
Oh.
And he is going to rip at you with its claws. Does an 11 hit?
No.
All right. That was that. They only get one attack per turn. This one's going to move right up here to Zod.
Bring it.
It's going to do the same thing. $14.
No.
No.
All right, the third one's going to run right up here. And he's going to attack you, Maggie. Same thing. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Alright, that is... Okay, I don't need another attack roll, thank you. That's not what I was trying to do there. Alright, 2d6 plus 3. Just roll that over here separately then. Hold that for just a second, 2d6. So that is 11 points of slashing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
$16.
Alright, you need the DC of 10. Okay. Yeah, you passed, otherwise you don't know what would have happened. Yeah, that happened. That's their turn. So that'll bring us to Maggie's turn.
Sure. So I'm just gonna hit him. And then I'll disengage to fly up into kind of a tree line, out of sight, out of mind. So my next attack will be a snick. So I'm just gonna do one attack. We'll see. It's a 17 hit.
That will...
Oh,
yeah,
actually, it'd
that's
be an
enough.
18. 18 would hit. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then you're gonna just only take the 9 piercing damage, not the 9 plus 9. So it'll just be the 9 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fly up and disengage from the combat with him over to a tree.
Okay.
I'd say maybe 15 feet up in the tree. just somewhere in there. I can do a stealth check if you want, but that's my plan.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna use you use your bonus. Your bonus
There we
action
go.
was to disengage, right?
Yes.
All right. So you wouldn't necessarily get to hide, but you'd make it up into the tree.
Yeah. So she's up there.
All right. That'll bring us to Alana.
Yeah, so what about the rule about do you get advantage if one creature can't see the other?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
So these things have dark vision. They can see.
Yes.
All right, so Alana will be if a creature is used, hold on, I'll just ping it. Are you familiar with it, Dread Ambusher?
Vaguely, but yeah, ping it real quick. I'm just gonna give it a quick breeze over.
So it actually doesn't. Hold on, it's a different thing. But if a creature is using dark vision to see Alana, oh, it's umbral sight. Sorry.
I don't see anything like that in there. At third level, you mastered the art of the ambush. You give yourself a bonus.
Yeah, that's not it.
rolls. Yeah, you must have pinged the. Oh, okay. Yeah, you pinged the wrong one. I'm like, I don't know where you're stretching that, but I'm not getting it. Okay. You gain dark vision after 60 rage. If you already have dark vision.
So it's the last part.
So yeah, you would have advantage. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Alana will shoot the one. Let's say here, up by Morgan.
Okay. So you would get advantage on that attack roll.
$25.
Yeah, that'll hit. Okay. 11 points of damage.
+1.
Okay.
12 for the first. Is there a way to do is there a hotkey to roll with advantage? Do you guys know what that is? And
Yeah,
D&D?
it's oh
You
no,
click it
it's
on your character sheet. So like
yes.
so on the character sheet on D&D
Right click and then select advantage. Roll with
Yes.
advantage. So like your plus to hit, if you right click on that and you can select advantage.
On my to hit?
Yeah, so under actions, go to say to hit with your bow, like +8 or +9, whatever your it is to hit. That little square, do a right click there, and then you can see advantage flat.
Oh, nice, awesome, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll save you lots of time.
Okay, cool.
And then if you're using spells, it's just that purple thing in the middle of your spell attack.
A 19 will hit as well. I mean, yeah. Wouldn't you get advantage on both attacks since you're invisible?
Yeah, I didn't do. Yeah, I tried to get this thing where I messed it up.
I mean, I'm just saying that. Okay, well, so the crit. Oh, you critted on that. Wow.
Damn.
So is that 16 double damage?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you hit this thing pretty. Yeah, you hit this thing pretty hard, but it is still up. It doesn't look very good at all, but it is still up.
All right, she has one more.
Yeah.
It's just the first attack round of. Did that do it or not? Did it do 2?
I only see one.
Damn it. Oh.
They were all
Oh.
learning here. It happens.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Nice.
Back to me.
Another 8.
So yeah, you hit this thing and it. You can see that the head that bolt hits it just in the head, just enough to where you can hear the neck crack and the thing falls to the ground.
Great. Alana yells, "Play number 1, you guys! Do play number 1!" And then she's gonna back up a little bit. That'll be Alana's go.
All right, that'll bring us to Xander.
All right, I'm gonna hit this one here. I'm rush up to it with my rapier.
Okay.
11 hit.
That is not enough, sir.
Okay, and that is my turn.
All right, Morgan.
Okay. I'm going to the one that's right next to Zod. I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at a first level. Oh, come on now. Oh, that's not good. That's a 6.
That is not enough.
Look at him smiling.
And then I'm going to use my movement to back up.
Sorry.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah.
You guys just beat me up for a second there, and you know what? All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm done.
All right, Zod. That'll bring us back to you.
All right, so I was just going to take a slash with his longsword and the one in front of him. Nothing really exciting. There we go. Smashing. Oh, miss. He rolls a 9. So he missed on that.
Yeah, that is
Very uneventful.
That is not enough, sir.
I don't have any useful bonus actions, so I'll just yell at it.
Nice.
And just scream in its face, and that's it.
And
That's
it
me.
goes back at you.
Yeah.
What's your name?
All right, that'll bring us to Twig. Back to the top of the round.
All right. Okay.
Okay. So at this point,
Uh,
never mind. No, you're good. Never mind. I missed it. So you're good. Go on. My bad.
all right. Twig is gonna run up next to Zod, in front of this big guy here. I don't know if it's actually big. It just looks big on there. And I'm gonna try to hit him with my quarterstaff.
All right.
13 to hit.
Meets it, beats it. So yeah, you hit him.
Oh, nice. Cool. All right. So how much damage do we do? 11 points
Nice.
All day.
of...
And you're hitting the one by Zod here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
My quarterstaff with the shillelagh is a magical weapon now. I don't know if that does anything against these undead people. But...
It does not.
Nice. Bonus actions if I have anything. No, that's it. That's all I got.
All right, that's going to bring us to my turn. All right, so the one that you just attacked, Twig, is going to turn from attacking Zod there, and it's going to attack you with its claws. Yeah, it's a solid 9.
Oh man, that definitely does not hit.
I didn't think so.
Gonna say.
All right, and the other
I
one is
know.
going to attack Xander. With his claws as well. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Come on, man. Come
Hmm.
on, man. All right, that's all I got. Maggie, it's your turn.
All right. Let's see. Okay. So we still have one attacking Xander and one attacking Twig now.
Hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Say less. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Cool. So I'm gonna flip right over here, behind this fella, and because I am a swashbuckler, if they are in active combat with somebody within, like, hopefully he's in a square, kinda. So I can't really. I wouldn't be on top of him, obviously, but I'm in the little 5-foot window there.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
he's
I
in
got you.
combat.
Yeah, it's an awkward token.
Yeah. Because he's in combat, I will automatically get my sneak attack bonus on that. So I'm gonna try and hit him.
Okay.
Whoop. Does a 13 hit?
And 13 meets it, so it beats it. So yes.
Nice. He'll take 12 damage. Or 13 damage, my bad. 13 damage. I keep forgetting I have +1 dagger. 13 damage.
13 damage to the one by Twig
Right.
and Zod.
Yeah, the
Okay.
one right here that I'm right beside.
Okay. He is hurt, but still going strong.
All right, and then I'm gonna fly up and disengage.
Okay. Alana, it is your turn.
Alana will shoot this one. Are they medium or large size creatures?
I mean, they're medium-sized creatures. Just the token was weird. If I made it to actually fit a square, it would look like a pet token. So
Okay.
they didn't
Cool.
scale well with the map. Sorry. They
Oh,
will with
it's
the
all
next one. Did I just give
All
an
right.
Easter egg? Anyway. Foreshadow.
26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Not a lot. 6 damage.
All right. And you're going
Still
for
up.
the one here. I'm assuming this one? Okay, yeah. Just so I know where to allot damage. Okay. It is still up and going.
Bonus action. 19
Will hit as well.
for another 7.
Okay, this thing is barely standing up at this point.
Okay, then I'll use favored foe for another 3.
All right, and you see that thing fall in front of them.
Nice.
Yes.
We love that.
Play number 1's going great, you guys.
All right, you have movement left if you're so willing to move.
She's gonna spin around in circles in the same spot.
All right. Free action? No? Yes, no? Maybe so.
That's Alana.
All right. So, Xander, it is now your turn. I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. Your DC is 10. Right? Yeah. This thing is putting off a stank around you. Like a gnarly stank. But it's not enough to phase you. But you can see where it potentially could. Just saying. And your turn. That is not enough.
Okay, we got some debuffs from Xander. Xander's got debuffs.
Nice.
That's great. Twig, you got like control stuff, right? Ish. Kind of
Ish. Yeah. I can do some
maybe
stuff.
like depending on what you select.
So
Maggie's
somebody
fly
saying
thing
cursed?
is
Okay.
awesome.
Is that what you want to do?
What?
Maggie Fly with Swashbuckler is dope. She could just keep going above and
Right?
just down and stab the fucking
It's
shit
broke as
out of
fuck. It's broke.
Awesome.
I love it.
No, I've found a way to unbreak you.
Especially with like my AC not being super high. That's great.
Okay.
Just you wait. That's all I
Hmm.
got. I'm gonna shut up now. All right.
Just you wait. We're coming for you.
Oh,
Just
sure
you wait.
are. I'm sure you are. I hope you are. All right. Is that what you're doing, Xander? No, he's. A little indisposed.
He's
Yes.
muted.
That's the end of my turn.
All right.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're casting that. You're as a bonus action. You're cursing the creature. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As disadvantage on any strength checks. Well, I posted in the VTT.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Strength and dexterity checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack during its turn. Okay. That'll bring us to Morgan.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my handy dandy firebolt and shoot it at the one, or yeah, at the only one left. So that's an 8. God
That
damn.
is not enough.
Girl.
And that's it for me.
All right, Zod. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Constitution save, you said?
Yep. And your DC is 10.
All right, give me a second. I'm loading it on
As
my
you're
phone
standing
because
there,
my
the
PC.
smell coming off of this thing is horrible. Horrible.
Like more than usual for an undead.
Oh yeah, dude, it smells like a gnarly, rotten undead. And you guys have been cutting into it. This thing is putting off
Ooh,
a
I
stink.
fail. I failed the
Fail.
DC.
No.
So you are poisoned
Okay.
until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
It's an opportunity.
You now have
I don't like
disadvantage
it.
on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm paladin. Bonus action. Bonus action. Lay on hands. Remove poison. Thanks. Thanks for coming out. And then I'm going to take a slash at this thing.
Okay.
Neutralize poison or disease. Done.
Bingo.
And then 22 to hit.
And that is enough.
Has this thing been hit yet?
It has been hit once before, yes. Maybe twice before. It's been hit.
Does it look? It looks really hurt.
No, it doesn't look really hurt at all. It looks like it's been hit.
Okay, I'm going to kill it. I'm going to put a divine smite into it. So that is a total of it's undead, so I get an extra one of those. So 2, 3, 48 plus 5. All right.
Damn.
Let's
Yeah,
go,
man.
Zod. Let's go.
Thanks, world.
Oh, shitty damage. So 20 points of damage.
So 20 points of damage. So
Yeah,
this-
that was a very bad roll.
All of you witnessed what he just did. And this thing is still standing there. Burned, singed, but still upright.
So that was my bonus action, my action, and a spell slot. I guess I'll blow a kiss, and that's the end of my turn.
Wow. All right, that'll bring us to the top of the round with Twig.
Oh man, I was really hoping Zod would take that thing out.
I know, me too. I rolled a 7, a 1, a 2, and a 3 for my d8, so or 2 and a 5. Yeah, bad.
Let's see here. Yeah, we might as well rush the dude. And we're gonna rush him.
Mhm.
Attack him with my quarterstaff. No, it's an 11 to hit.
That is not enough, sir.
Oh man, hold on.
Brother.
That's a real bummer. I don't have any bonus actions that help me do anything else. I don't think anyway. Nope. Nope. That is it. That's all I can do.
All right. Now bring it to the ghast's turn. And it is going to attack you again, Xander.
Ooh.
That's a solid 6, baby.
Is it
Solid 6. Gotta love it when
that red coloring makes it look like you rolled a 1.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1.
Crit fail.
It trips over itself and actually injures itself.
It snaps
It
its neck
falls
on
prone,
a
actually.
twig. All right, sweet. I probably freaking finally hit this thing.
All right.
Falls prone.
And
Nice.
That'll be its turn. It only gets 1 attack, so that was that. Maggie, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do the only thing that I know how to do. I'm gonna fly over here and shank his ass. That's a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. Well, he is in combat within 5 feet of me, and well, he's in combat within 5 feet of someone else, and I'm attacking him. It'll take the 13 damage.
Okay. And yeah, that is enough to bring it down.
Nice. Death to these things.
So he's dead.
Yeah, so it is down dead.
Oh well, I would have stabbed him through the back of the head, straight through the middle of his eyeballs, and then twisted and pulled it out as he fell to the ground.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna get super dark.
Uh-huh.
Sweet.
I love describing my kills.
Good job.
Yeah, you guys
Someday
are
we're
now
all
out
gonna
of
see an
initiative,
episode.
And yeah, there's 3 bodies in front of you, or around.
Can I go
you.
search them?
You can.
I'd like to go see if I could get us. I want to do an Arcana check to see if there's any spells on them, or if I can gauge anything about them that way.
Arcana, you find nothing.
No spells. Okay.
Alana runs by everyone to the lead just a little bit and asks Xander if he can smell anything, and Alana will do a perception check to see if there's any more.
A little
Make a
too
perception
much.
check for me. With a 17, you don't notice anything. I mean, the woods or the swamp continues to look sinister down the path, but you don't see anything out of the ordinary or anything like what you just saw.
Okay.
How about me? Is there any type of different type of odors that I can pick up outside of the gas?
Reeks of the dead.
If Chris, I'm gonna glow a little kind of greenish blue, and I'm gonna snap off a divine sense. So any fiend, celestial, or undead within 60 feet of me will illuminate, and I'll know the location, as well as any good and evil sources.
The place doesn't seem to put off a sense of good or evil, and you don't sense any undead, and there's definitely Fae standing beside you, with Maggie glowing like a radiant beacon.
Yeah, I'm used to that one. Okay, so I said that the next 60 feet at least are clear of anything undead-wise.
I'm gonna send my hawk up to circle around us. See if it can see any more undead.
What's the passive perception of the hawk?
I want to say that.
Are you traveling more than 60 feet?
What was that, Maggie?
I was just asking if Morgan was traveling like more than 60 feet because like if it was in a 60 feet range, then the undead would have showed up. So, are you just
It can go as far as I want it to go, but I can only give it directions when it's within 100 feet.
Hmm.
But I can't find anything about its passive perception.
Just
You wanna
remember
just base it off
what is a
mine?
hawk's wisdom?
I don't see that.
The hawk has got to have a stat block, right?
Yes, I just pulled it up. Its wisdom is it has a +2 to wisdom. It's 14.
So 14. You don't see any undead, but you do see ahead of you what looks to be a clearing in the trees, like a opening in the trees, and you can see a small little tuft of fireplace smoke.
How many feet ahead of us did you say?
It looks to be maybe a half mile, maybe somewhere between a mile and a half mile away. Hawk's got pretty good vision.
So small tendrils of smoke. Okay.
You know, like if you were to imagine like the scene of a cottage, like in a, you know what I mean, like you watch a movie and it's like the cottage in the forest and you can see a small little tuft of smoke coming out of the fireplace.
All right, I'm going to call it back to me and relay this to everyone.
It's
Huh,
probably
someone's-
Bonecaster Alessandra. Alessandra.
Mhm.
Head in that
Yes, we-
direction.
Yeah, go check out the cottage.
Let's go.
All right. Switch some maps around here. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, give me 1 second here, guys. Let me get the map orientated on this thing. You guys can all see the map, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's big, huge black spots, but yeah.
Yeah, it's because the light. If you move your token, you can move your token like 5 feet away from itself, and you can see that the darkness will change. It's called dynamic lighting. Change, making things a little more fun here.
Like strobe light.
What time of day? It's still dark, right?
Yes, it is definitely still dark. I do need to change that on the map.
Can we see any activity? Like we're up on this dwelling now, correct?
Yeah, you guys have the group of you have made your way up, and you come to what looks to be a small little wooden shack, functionally built, just like what you saw in town. A couple of windows, and you can see the light from what looks to be the fireplace coming through the windows, and a small tuft of smoke coming up. There's a small wood. There's a. You could maybe say it was a moat around it. It's a small. You know what I mean? Like the water just sort of flooded here a little bit. But if you were to walk across, there's a plank leading up and up onto the porch and to what you would imagine is an entrance.
I'm gonna go to just move out to about where I am on the map there, Chris, and snap off another divine sense.
You can detect Fey, undead, and what?
Celestial, I think.
You get none of those
yeah.
except for what is coming off of Maggie and you
Yeah.
get no sense of good or evil.
Okay.
Twig also
See-
wants to move within 30 feet of the building and will cast Detect Magic.
You can see something glimmering. What's the range on that? 30 feet?
30 feet. It's a sphere of 30 feet.
You can see through the window something glowing.
There's something glowing in the window.
How big is the light that the fireplace, like what's the radius of light emitting? Alana will stay just on the edge. Well, depending. How far is the light?
What do you mean the light? From coming inside the building?
Yeah.
Maybe 5 feet out the windows.
Is
Just
that
enough
dim
to
light?
illuminate the porch and like it's not like blinding light. It's like like somebody's got a fireplace lit inside and you can just see the light coming from inside the fireplace. You know what I mean?
All right.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
My token is in a completely black room.
Ooh.
Oh come on, man, really? All right, I just gotta update your token. That's my fault. I've been copying and pasting an outdated token.
Got to get some animal noises that Alana can make during the night so we can pinpoint her location.
Is that better? Can you see now?
Yeah, I can see better. Thank you.
Yeah, that was my bad. Sorry.
Can I just go knock on the door?
Yeah.
You can. You can walk through the water and up the stairs and to the door. Sure.
Um,
Like I said, it's
I could
the
misty
water
step
you see
across
on
the
the
water.
map is not deep. It's like you're
Does it look
looking at this place. It's
eerie?
in a swamp, so it's got what I mean. The water is sort of there.
Stanky.
Yeah, it's not deep. It's ankle deep. Walking across, you're gonna get your boots wet if you're dragging clothes, and yeah, they're gonna get wet. But it's not like you're going ankle or knee deep or waist deep or anything like that.
Ooh. I kind of want to misty step, but I also don't want to waste a second little spell. So
Oh,
Don't do that.
yeah, I'm just gonna walk. I'll just walk across the water and go knock on the door.
Alana's got an attack action ready for anything hostile.
I don't know where's the door here. Is it which side of the building is it?
It is
I see one over
on.
here.
It is here.
it's on the left side of the building.
Okay. Yep, I'm just gonna go ahead and knock knock. Housekeeping.
Back up 5 feet.
Give me just a second. I'll be right there. Wow. Someone calling at night? Very strange. Very strange. And the door opens, and Morgan, you are greeted by a 5'7", marble skinned, or not marble skinned. I'm sorry. He the closest thing I can describe it as his Xander's color, like black ebony, black skinned, has normal human ears, very stout chinned, but about your height, about your build. He has a short goatee that has got a little bit of gray in it. And you can see one eye is blinded, and you can see one massive gouge that you can tell was healed magically, but wasn't enough to save the eye. He's blind in his right eye. He is wearing tattered brown robes. Around his neck are necklaces of small bones. They look like bird bones, other bones you can't tell. Some may even be human bones, finger bones, maybe toe bones.
I look nervously at Alana, like, help. There's a creeper.
Wow, this is. What are you doing here?
Hi, I'm Morgan, and we were sent here by, oh crap, what was their name?
Billy Joel.
Billy Joel.
Billy
We were
Joel.
sent here by Amy Joe to ask you for some information because we're going to try to help with the undead issue.
Hmm. Why, that's quite curious. And you said we. At least
Yeah,
you're
I've got a few
honest.
friends.
You might as well tell the other. And you can see him close the blind eye and look at you. Say, 5 of you? Am I correct? You should all come in. Come in. Come in. I've been expecting you.
Then why did you ask? Yeah, what? Never mind.
Because
So I
I
will ask
wanted
Twig if you
honesty, girl. Come now.
do you still see that magical glowing thing you were looking at?
Oh, can I?
Twig.
Can I still see it?
How long does this spell last?
I have no idea.
10 minutes.
Yeah,
minutes.
concentration up to 10 minutes. Yeah.
I mean, you can see that there's something in the room glowing from where you're at. I mean, what are you doing?
Well,
I'm going by what's
you
on
got-
the map here.
I'm definitely. If you guys aren't coming into the house, I'm hesitating at the door. I'm not going in there alone.
Oh.
I'll go in.
Are you gonna ask us to go in? Because I'll go in.
Yeah, please. Hey guys.
I'll walk over.
Guess we've been made.
Yeah.
I'll walk in as well.
And he leads you all into a simple, small house or small building. It is in the water. It is on stilts. There was a porch leading up into it, and leads you into a small, simple room that you can see. There's a table, a desk where he's got some writing, another desk where he's got some vials and other random items, and a cot. He lives very simply. Yeah. And as you all enter, he says, I've been expecting someone to come and maybe figure out what was going on. Lots of things are going on around here.
Can you tell us
Ancient
more
lands.
about what's happening?
Why, recently, someone has unearthed an item that is tainting the swamp.
Hmm.
The Wincorin swamp.
Tainting it. How? Where did it come from?
My best guess, and from what I can gather from the spirits that are not being tainted by what's going on around here,
Hmm.
is an old cudgel from that last ruler of the Winkins or Wincorins.
Hmm.
It has
Cudgel.
been tainted. It's putting off something into the land that is making the spirits restless, angry, bloodthirsty.
Ask the directions.
Where is this item?
Why, in the swamp about an hour or so.
Hmm.
Not that far. But
What kind of entities have you seen wandering around?
why, the undead are. I've seen a wraith. I've seen a couple of ghouls and gas.
Oh, right.
You should all
Okay.
prepare, but you should. You should know that item is cursed. It needs to be purified.
Hmm.
Can you do a purification?
I can, and as he says that, he's and how long does that detection of good and evil last, Zod?
Uh, it doesn't. It's like a wave, so it's gone.
Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
but
You
I
notice
say
that that he seems to twitch and starts to
sounds like
mumble under his breath.
you need some prunes, my friend.
And you can see him rub his eyes, almost like imagine Bruce Banner fighting the Hulk. I'm sorry. What was I saying? What was I saying again?
Um, you seem to be struggling a bit. Are you okay?
I do have a bit of a problem.
What's your problem?
I think I'm possessed with one of these entities and from here, trying to commune and figure out what the problem is. I think that I've got a.
No, this guy's gonna Hulk out on us.
I'm sorry. You must get the item from the swamp. We can purify it, but first, I mean, I hate to admit it, but
If he's possessed, he can't purify this.
Can you help me get this thing out of me?
I possibly can. I'll need an hour to craft some holy water and the ritual needed. But yeah, I can make some holy water and maybe try to get this thing out of you.
I have a ritual that should do the trick.
Oh, well, that's
If
even
you all
better.
are just willing to help, and then I can
Is
help
this
you with
ritual
it.
on a paper?
It's in my head. I can just if you're willing to help. I will
Sure.
get the room ready. You will all need to. One of you may need to hold me down, and some of you may need to offer wisdom and just help walk me through it.
Okay.
I feel like we should probably investigate this ritual before we just do
Well,
it.
he said tie him down.
Yeah, but that could mean that could do anything. Um,
Right. I'll snap off another divine sense inside this house.
He seems to be varying from good to evil. Like as he's talking to you, as like the person asking to help with the ritual. Um, but when he seems to sort of snigger off a little bit and you can feel like an evil presence, like jabbing.
I don't think this man has too much longer before nothing can be done.
Yeah, I don't
His,
think we
ba-
have time to research.
his battle's real. We have Alana and Maggie. They can stabby and shooty. Like we can tie this guy down and I'm not
And if,
terribly
well,
worried.
and if need be, I can probably tear the rest of his body in half.
There you go.
hmm. All right, if you guys want to trust his ritual, then let's do it.
If he's willing to be tied up for for the ritual, then yeah, I'll tie him up. No problem there.
What do we need to do this ritual?
Just to
Give
clarify,
me
Maggie is outside.
Just a couple of minutes. And he starts to, you can see him grab a couple of candles and he sets them around that table there. And he draws with chalk around the table. And then he seems to go from the floor up to the table and back down. He draws a couple of weird diagrams. There's squares and triangles and weird lines going in different places. And as he finishes that, he starts lighting the candles.
Do I recognize any of these? Anything happening in this ritual so far? Anything ringing a bell?
Check for me, please.
All right. That's an 18.
Yeah, whatever he's doing is the symbols are very what you notice is abyssal.
I can read that.
Hmm.
Were you in the cabin with us, Sander?
Well, no,
Yes.
they're runes. They're a magical abyssal runes, so she can tell that they were carved in abyssal, but you wouldn't necessarily be able to read them because they're magic.
Okay.
So it's an abyssal spell
Fantastic.
of some sort.
Alana's on guard outside, looking
Yep.
for
I was about to say.
disturbances, any changes in the vibe as this ceremony is going on. Anything around the building or even off around us in perimeter.
Hey,
Make a perception check. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to ask. With that 18 Arcana check, I can tell that it's written in Abyssal. Do I have any prior knowledge of if that intrinsically makes it a bad thing?
With the 18, you can tell it's an abyssal, and it's definitely some sort of. He's definitely trying to purify something. It's not.
It is a purification.
It's not necessarily bad at all.
Okay, let's go ahead then. For me, at least.
Yeah, so the same thing out there with Alana. Maggie was continuing to stay outside. She's just like perched up in a tree, just waiting. She doesn't really like to go into people's homes.
All right,
It's
so
a
with
Fae
the
thing.
27, you notice no change in the area around you. No real sounds, nothing. Looking around, it looks like a creepy bog. Gives you the EBGBs.
I'll signal we're okay out here, or some way, kind of.
And as he lights the final candle, he looks at all of you. He looks at the ones that are inside the room and says, "Should things go bad, please hold me down. Please
Yeah, we'll
offer
tie
me
him up at this
guidance."
point.
And he turns and he stands just inside the circle by the table, puts his hands down, and you can hear him reciting, it's all in abyssal. And Xander, you can understand that it's abyssal, but it is magic. Whatever he's doing is old, ancient magic. And the candles flare up and flare up. And you see his body stiffen. And he stops talking. And you hear him say, "Hold me to the table."
All right, I'll throw some ropes over and give one end to Xander, and I'll have the other, and we'll try to hold him down, like, lash him down on one side and hold him there.
Then he needs you to make a strength check. And as you do that,
Okay.
rope, you bring that rope around and try to pull him down. He stiffens up like a tree.
8 for me.
If you're in there, can you assist them?
I could.
Yeah, maybe give one of them advantage because you're assisting them.
Good.
1 second.
I'm not strong at all.
I would like to
You
go
don't have
help.
to.
I'd like to
You
try
can
to.
just
I'd
assist.
like to try to help pushing him down.
I figured Zod and Sander working together would have a
Natural 20.
advantage in their assistance together.
Nice. My advantage is 19.
I have an advantage on strength
Yeah,
saving throws.
I would say if you have like 2 people holding the rope on either side and then
Yeah,
the other 2 helping, you would get a.
you see this, he stiffens up and then and he slams to the ground and you can hear and he's still chanting and chanting, and you see his words begin to slowly and you can see his eyes begin to slowly come back into focus, and they seem to start rolling off and and he looks, you can a look on his face of pleading, like when you're looking at like the saddest puppy you've ever seen in your life. And as that happens, the circle begins to glow and you can see small cracks form in it.
In the floor?
In the circle that he drew on the floor, you can see it glow and cracks begin to form in it.
Fun. How much longer do we have to hold you down like this?
Looking, you can see that there's recognition in his eyes, but he just doesn't. It seems to be fading out.
Okay.
Maybe we should use the chalk to like make sure all the lines are still filled in so it doesn't break the ritual. I'll grab the chalk.
Yeah,
I'll grab the chalk and try to like fill in the holes that are coming from the cracks.
It sort of goes over him like a crayon with, you know what I mean, like when you got a bump in the under the paper or something. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't fill it in.
Dang.
And his mumbling seems to be getting fainter and fainter. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, please, all of you.
Ooh.
Wisdom saves.
Oh.
15 for I.
That's a 16.
Wow, 6.
11.
Right. So with a 16, you notice that he's like imagine that, like you're got that guy that's on the beach and he's sort of bleeding out, and you're like, no man, stay with me, man, stay with me. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna die. Like you can tell that he's fading out just like that.
Yeah. I'll keep telling him to keep at it. Hurry up and finish this ritual.
All right, who's gonna do that?
Me, Zod will tell him, keep at it, man. Finish this ritual. Let's get this over with.
Make a charisma saving. Make a charisma check for me. Or charisma check for me.
Check. Not a saving throw. Okay, coming up. Oh no, this one. 12.
You can see that he's sort. You can tell he's sort of hearing you.
Sort of hearing. Does he still look like he's trying to progress this ritual? Like
he's still mumbling.
Okay.
Pinned down, eyes fading in and out, but he's still. You can tell he's still doing something.
Okay. And nothing else is happening to the floor. Just those little cracks showed up, and that's it so far.
As of this moment, yes.
Okay.
I would say that Alana and Maggie, you would see that there is definitely a glow coming from inside the shack or the house at this point, as where that circle is now glowing brightly.
Not my monkeys, not my circus. I'm gonna stay outside.
Morgan has no idea what to do right now. She's just kind of watching in like abject horror. Like, I have no idea.
Yeah, like I'm just trying to hopefully hold this guy down until this ritual finishes, and that's it. Yeah, he doesn't know what the hell's going on.
All right, at this moment, he stops and he jerks up despite the rope, all of you holding him down, he jerks up. He turns around and goes, and you can see this thing. He vomits this thing out of his mouth. It coalesces in front of you, and as he does that, you can see that he's and he falls to the ground, unconscious. You can see blood coming from inside from his mouth. His eyes are closed. You can see that he's breathing, but just clearly unconscious. And his literally fell unconscious so hard his knees are bent. He's like almost like a yoga pose, just passed out. And is this, what looks to be a floating cloud-like being with 2 arms, 2 red eyes in front of you.
Are there windows in this building?
Oh yeah, you would have, the 2 of you, Maggie and Alana, you would have heard that as that happened, and you would have probably even heard the hard thump of the body hitting the floor.
So Alana has
it wasn't like a. I mean, it was a hard. That it just happened, and he just collapsed dead, or looking dead, but he's still breathing. You would have heard it. There was no grace involved in that.
This
floating crossbow pointed at that floating thing.
And this is where everybody is going to roll initiative.
Oh. Coming to get us. That whopping 4.
All right, so everybody update your thing on the turn order thing.
Let's go.
Staggering.
Holy
10.
Sanders, like he's linking out of existence, this man.
Am I?
No. I just mean your initiative rolls are always like 21 or higher.
Why does it do this? I don't know. That's like the only thing.
Normally, I have decently high initiatives. Just rolling bad. Like, I get a +8 to initiative, so.
Wow, yeah, that's so sweet.
I did pretty bad on the roll.
Yeah, you don't need dexterity and plate, so.
Yeah, I got a +5 in dexterity. We love to see it for a rogue.
Ooh.
Yeah, man. I love undead.
All right, so you go ahead.
Oh, Wraith.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this may hurt a bit. So, all right, what did everybody get?
5.
24.
4.
So I just got to
12.
off the top. I got to take off the top. It's all right. So 5, 24. Zod, you got a 4?
Yeah, 4.
Weak.
Big
Morgan's
weapon
got a
4.
5. Tweak's got a 12. Maggie got a 10. Alana got a 21. Oh, god damn it. I got a 21, I think, right? Is that what I got? Is that what you the damn? Yeah, I got a 21. So. I got a 21. I'm pretty sure your dexterity's higher, but what's your dexterity bonus, Alana?
+5.
Yeah, you're higher than me. That's what I figured, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and take care of that. That one's out of here. All right. So, yeah, so what you see happened in front of you is Alessandro just belched up or vomited up this spectral thing in front of you. And, yeah. Xander, it is your turn. What would you like to do in this situation?
We're in combat, so I'm gonna try and pierce it with the rapier.
Okay.
13.
That is not enough, sir.
All right. I'm gonna use the blood curse again, and end my turn.
Okay. All right, Alana, it is your turn.
Is it the thing that's to the right of Xander?
Yes. It looks like imagine the old like Tasmanian devil cartoons back when it was just the hands floating around, but it's like the hands in the tornado, but it's not really
Sure.
a tornado. It's like a ghost looking thing with some gnarly looking hands,
Sure.
red beady eyes.
Is it? Am I invisible to it?
You are not.
Is that because it has a different kind of sense?
Yes.
Okay. Alana will attack.
Yeah, that's definitely enough to hit. 8 points of damage. Okay.
Hold on for the first one. Add 4 more.
Okay.
21
And the second one will hit as well.
for another 8.
Okay.
Last one. Ooh, 11.
Yeah, that's not enough. So the first two will hit. The third is not enough. The bolt flies stray.
Can I? How high up? This you said it's on stilts.
The house is, yes.
How high up? I mean, do I? Let me
5
ask
feet
this: do I
above the
still have
water.
advantage?
It's not far up. I mean, it was like enough to like a story. You know what I mean? Like there was the water, and you came up, and there was the deck, or the port, the stairs leading up and around and up. So it was like a story up. What's that? 10 feet? 12 feet?
Okay. Alana's gonna move. That's Alana.
All right. That'll bring us to this thing's turn. And with Xander standing right in front of it, it is going to attack Xander. Does a 25 hit?
Oh yes.
Eek. All right. Whew. This is gonna
Bring it on.
hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot.
Doesn't matter. Bring it on. Let's go.
All right.
No.
Hold on.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay.
9 plus. Hold on 1 second here. That is 9 plus 3 necrotic damage.
Sure.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw of 14 for me, please.
Boy, you better
Your
pass this.
DC is 14.
No doubt.
Oh my.
Oh,
Your
shit.
maximum hit points has just been reduced by that amount of damage.
Permanently?
Oh,
until he
no.
completes a long rest, his
Okay.
maximum hit points has been reduced by that
Okay.
much.
So for my
Oh,
lovely
no.
folks that aren't super aware of rates, they're big bad, not like doing anything outside of the game, but just so you err with the side of caution, that life drain, if that life drain puts you at 0 hit points, so let's say he only had 9 hit points, you die. You're dead. You need to make a new character.
Nice.
So,
Okay. Well,
for future
Oh,
reference, just
I
so you
wasn't
know.
scared enough or anything.
all right. Well, we got to go extreme next.
Obviously, your characters wouldn't know that, but just so you guys know, rates are really bad.
Yummy.
Yeah, so that just happened. That was his turn. Because I only get one attack, right? Yeah, I only get one attack.
Oh, whoa.
So it was 10 hit points reduced total?
9. At least it's not like you need greater restoration to get it back.
All right,
Uh-huh.
yeah, that'll be its turn. That'll
Jeez.
bring us to Twig.
Whatever.
So yeah, you guys just saw it like hit Xander and drain him.
Yeah.
Like Xander looks a little weaker, a little. Yeah, I shouldn't say physically smaller, but you can definitely tell that he's not looking as healthy as he once was.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make me want to
Drop to my
go anywhere near that thing.
drop down to all fours. That's what happened to me.
Can I flee the house?
Ooh.
Asking for a friend.
I mean, you can. Are you standing beside the thing?
No? Well, adjacent.
You'll have to
Yeah.
wait, but yeah, you should be able to.
Hold on. I
Oh,
know.
wow.
Okay.
There is
Okay.
that option.
What could I do here?
I'm looking to see what I can do here.
Twiggy's gonna kill it right here.
You know,
Yeah, baby. I love making y'all scared.
All right.
Ronnie yells, "Play number one! Do play number one!"
Wait.
I always have advantage on
Play number one.
wisdom checks. Play number 1. Oh, it was a Constitution save though. I don't have anything for that.
Run. Oh my.
Mm.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm loving this so much.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not attacking you and you're not within range, you can disengage. But if you are within the range of where it can hit you and you disengage, it does get an opportunity attack to hit you.
Is this thing's range just the standard like 10 feet?
5 feet, yeah.
5 feet?
I'm in between you, so that's
Yeah.
so you're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I'm good. I just don't have any range stuff to help fight with this thing. But... All right, okay. I am going to do what I always do. Bonus action cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff. And am I able to like move next to Xander a little bit to get within melee range of?
Yeah, you would be able to. You'd be able to get around the room. Yeah, to do that.
Okay, great.
Wow.
I'm gonna try to help take out this thing. It's very scary. I don't like scary things, but
All right.
do it.
I'm a little surprised in a good way. That's fun.
25 to hit.
That will
Damn.
hit.
Great. It's just for 5 points of magic damage.
Okay. Yeah, you hit the thing,
It's like bludgeoning damage and magic.
but it is still very much up and going.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's all I can do.
All right. That'll bring us to Maggie. what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, I figure that, obviously I would know stuff is going down in the Hizzle house. I can't see anything on the map though, but I assume.
Can't see anything on the map.
Nah, it's all black. That's why I haven't moved my character, because I thought it was just me.
Hold
But apparently
on.
it is not just me.
You should have said something, because maybe I just didn't turn on your... You have dark vision, right?
Yeah. I was staying outside the whole time anyway, so it wasn't like I needed to see, but I can't see anything.
All right, one second here. Thought I had everybody's tokens set. Nope.
Nice. Okay, now I can see. Okay. Let's see. So I'll fly on over. I guess kind of like ways here. So authority over here. I'm trying to think what I want to do. I just kind of want to wait. Somebody better bring it out of the house. So I'm going to wait. I think. So I can't get over like up here, but I would be on top of the house, like perched on top of the house, like waiting for it to come out of the door.
Okay.
So I can get like,
So
and I'm
I'll see
gonna
your
like
token
prepare my
there that you're
daggers.
perched over the door waiting for...
Yeah. So I've got my attacks ready. I'll be perched on top of the doorway, ready to stab.
Okay. That will bring us to Morgan.
Alrighty. I am going to toss a... I'm going to cast a... I'm going to cast a first level Witch Bolt at it.
Okay.
Which is going to be bright purple energy. And that is a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Nice.
Wonderful. Finally. And then that is going to be 21 damage. And that's lightning damage.
Ooh. No, that's a nice damage.
All right. So
Whoa.
as that bolt hits it, you can see it hit it, but it doesn't seem to do quite the amount of damage that it should.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, girl.
Oh, man.
Lightning resistance.
It'll do half.
Eh.
I think half damage.
Yeah.
It has... Oh, I didn't realize it had lightning resistance. Well, damn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, so then half of 21, that's 10.
Yep.
Now you know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, your character probably wouldn't know that, so...
Now it does.
All right. And then I'm going to turn around and go outside to try to maybe get it to come out.
So as you move away...
Oh, also, are you going to have me do Wild Magic Table?
Yes. Yeah, make a wild magic roll.
This is the time for the fireball.
As you do that, as your
So I
wild
guess I
magic
should have
table
done
goes
that.
off, and as you move away, this thing is going to swipe at you. Just so you know, you
If I move away, it's going to swipe. Okay.
Yeah. If you're within 5 feet of an enemy and you're moving out, or
She brought that
you're
up.
engaged
So she
in
moved,
combat.
So I need you to make the wild magic table roll. Unless that prevents you from moving, you're moving. So you can go ahead and pick your spot, but you're going to get an opportunity attack on you.
So that is, let's see, that comes out to be, I can see any invisible creatures that I have line of sight on. So
Nice.
That's helpful.
Yeah, right. For how long?
if it,
That minute and 1 minute.
yeah, for the next minute.
All right. So you can now see invisible creatures. So go ahead and move your token to where I'm going to make an opportunity attack on you.
Thank God, that was
It's
like
gonna
one of the
happen.
most mundane ones.
Oh, wait, hold
What
on.
was that?
Rather than let it get an opportunity attack on me, I am going to, as a bonus action, I think I can Misty Step as a bonus action, right?
If it's a spell, no.
If it says if it comes
Mm-mm.
up in your bonus action, yes. If not, no.
Well,
Uh,
it is a bonus action, but you've already cast a non-cantrip this turn.
Right.
Yeah. So no.
So
Okay.
You can't use it.
if it's an ability, you can do it. If it's a spell, no.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna, maybe it won't attack me. No, it's gonna attack me. Okay.
No, he
Like a
got
spell.
All
it.
right. Yep, I walk out and it takes the opportunity
It hits
attack.
you. A 20. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Can't you spend sorcery points to like quicken a spell or something?
That's a 14.
Still wouldn't work.
Okay.
15
14
points of
meets
damage.
it, so it beats it. So you take
Oh.
15 points of necrotic damage, but your max hit base is not affected.
Oh, damn. Okay. 15.
That's
Holy
ugly.
moly.
Mm.
That puts I'm down to 5 hit points.
Oof.
What? Whoa.
I've only got 20.
Yeah, no, it's when it hits
It's a good-
15, that's a lot.
Yeah.
It is a
It's
lot.
a good thing you're gone.
hmm Does that end you?
Yeah, I moved outside to get, into cover and yeah, I'm done.
All
All
right.
right, that'll bring us to Zod. It'll be your turn, sir.
He'll straddle up beside this guy. He'll use his bonus action to channel divinity. What's it called? It's called Vow of Enmity. So I get advantage basically for the next minute, and I'm gonna
Ooh.
smash it.
Ping that for me, just so I know what you're doing here, man.
Yep.
Not that I don't trust you, just so I can
No.
see what's going on.
No, there it is.
As a
Bam.
bonus action, you can utter a vow of enmity against the creature you can see in the TD. Attack rolls for the creature. Yeah. Okay. So you have advantage on this creature for the next minute.
Yes, sir. And then I'm just gonna smash it with the longsword.
Okay.
Gonna get a little angrier, so I'm gonna actually drop my shield. So my AC is -2. I'm gonna versatile this weapon.
Cool.
All right. I'm gonna say that's your free action to drop the shield and to grab the sword with both hands.
17 hit.
17 is enough, I do believe, right? Yeah.
All right,
Yes.
I will. Yeah, I am going to divine smite it. So that's level 1, and it's undead or fiend, so it's an extra D8. So it's 48 plus 5.
Oh.
Oh no, sorry, it's gonna be 3D8 and 1D10. It's versatile.
Damn. And you want to get on me for my attacks being hard?
Whoa.
So
on, man.
31
Nice.
points of damage.
31 points of damage.
This is
Okay.
disgusting.
15 slashing and 11 radiant.
So 31 points.
Dang.
I gotta do math. Okay. So yeah, you hit this thing hard, blasting it, but it still it molds and reshapes back into itself. A little smaller this time, but it is still going.
All right.
Damn.
And just yellow golden flames are still just emanating from beyond my back as my amenity still is on. And that's it. That's my movement, bonus action, attack. Done.
Damn. Nice. All right,
Wow.
that'll bring us to Xander.
All right. I'm transforming here.
It's a good choice.
Okay.
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 Is that an
Draw.
action? Does it take an action to do
Bonus
that?
action.
Okay. Bonus action.
Nice.
Drop my equipment, transform, do my hybrid transformation, and I'm going to use my predatory strike. 22.
Yeah, that is enough.
Okay. That's 8. And then
Okay.
after that, another predatory strike. Again. Another 22.
Yeah, that's enough as well.
All right. So that's 19 points altogether.
All right. So yeah,
Nice.
you rend this thing a good bit, but it is still there.
Does it look bloody? I
I
guess
mean,
it
it
wouldn't.
looks like it's getting smaller. Like as you're taking swipes and it's taking damage, it seems to be getting smaller.
Is that a bonus action? Is it a bonus action? No action. Okay, so at the end of that, I'm gonna use my blood maledict. I'm gonna drag my right claw across my chest, taking a D4 of damage. And now every one of my strikes do fire damage.
Ooh,
Whoa.
sexy.
And I'll
Fun
take
stuff.
what is that, 2 points of damage?
1 said.
1. All right. Yep, that was the second one. My bad. All right.
Nice.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to Alana.
Pretty good.
Gotta go Nova on this one.
Well, I'll move back to where she was. $15 hit.
That is, I do believe enough, right? Yeah, it's enough. All right. So yeah, this thing doesn't look very good at all. In fact, it just seems to keep getting smaller and smaller as you're hitting it there. To where now it's just above the size of Maggie.
Nice. 22 points of damage. Sweet.
Mm.
24.
Yeah.
On that last one, yes. Your bolt comes through it, and it seems to, as the bolt punches through it, you can see the bolt land on the floor, and this thing sort of seems to dissipate. And you can see
sweet.
the what you can only imagine is some sort of drow-ish person. Alessandro. Oh, thank you all.
Yeah, you may want to be more careful, my friend. We weren't around, and I don't think you make it through that.
That thing is, I've been holding him inside for so long, trying to.
How long?
4 days or so? 5 days? Something along those lines?
Interesting.
Okay. I'll be right back, guys.
So you're good to go? You're all the sound. You're.
But we must. I need to recatch my breath. I owe you all a great debt of honor.
Well, we may just ask you to remove a curse from an item, and we'll call it even.
Why, I
Yeah.
was hoping you could help bring the item here, and we could definitely purify it and purify this area. This area is sacred land. Very sacred land.
We'll do our best. That thing was pretty powerful that was inside you. Then I'm going to go over to Morgan and check on her and see how she's doing.
Not great.
And I'm going to pump 8 points of lay on hands to you, leaving me 10.
Wait,
Oh,
I
thank
have
you.
berries. I have berries. Should we? Let's do that because those are non-combat.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you kindly. How many? How many?
It would maybe best if the group of you stayed here for the evening and maybe ventured out in the morning.
You shut your mouth, Alessandro.
We could do that. We do have some pretty hurt people. Xander doesn't look too good either. He looks a little ill, a little green around the gills.
I would
also
rather rest
inform
than-
you as to the area of that you're dealing with, and
Yeah.
who knows? Maybe answer any questions, or maybe you could answer some questions of mine.
I'm gonna snatch him up and pick him up by the throat.
Oh shit!
Oh, good lord.
Oh, there's that. We can do that.
So I'm still in werewolf form right now,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, he's
I'm
dangling by
weak.
the throat.
I'm weak. How do I get my strength back?
He calmly leans up, points his finger up and points at his throat.
I'll drop him and back him into a corner. 5 seconds.
Tell him.
1.
Maggie's just casually reading while he gets strangled.
Yeah,
3.
she's just on the perch, like.
4.
Sleep it off, man.
All right. So rest is needed for.
Oh. And you can see his eyes watered up, but he doesn't look necessarily. He doesn't look necessarily threatened.
You saved yourself. I'm gonna go and deal with this anger that I have right now. I leave the cabin.
Alana will go with. Actually, shit. Will somebody follow him or?
I'll follow
Maggie's
him.
outside. Maggie would be outside perched, watching him kind of be angry. And so I'll try and be sneaky and follow him. And I could do a stealth roll if you would like. See if you would know that I'm following him.
I mean,
But she's
Xander,
intrigued.
are
She
you
thinks
trying to
it's-
pay attention to anybody following you, or are you just storming out?
I'm just storming out.
Nice.
And Maggie
All right,
was
well,
outside, already stealth. So, what's your passive perception?
14.
15. So Maggie, go
14.
ahead and roll stealth. If you're anything over 15, you would definitely follow him.
14 is my stealth. It's my passive.
all right, at 22, I'm gonna follow him, and he's not gonna know.
Yeah, no idea that
Just
you're
right above his head the whole time.
Yeah, I'm like directly just behind him. Try not to giggle because I think that when he's angry like this, it's funny.
All right. So, what would the rest of you like to do?
Alana will make a map of the with Alessandro the direction to the item with any helpful.
As far as I know, it's up in. You should probably all sit down and listen to a little bit of the history of this place.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where you are? Or are you all just a bunch of ramshackle, get yourself into trouble people?
The latter.
Yeah,
Yes.
that one.
Yeah.
Wish I was there. What is that?
Yeah, we're definitely just creating a little diversion on our way to Fullerton. Yeah, passing through. Thought we'd help out Billy Joel. Or Annie Apple, the old lady in the glass shop.
Well, I must tell you, this whole island is ancient.
It's tainted. From what?
It's
Ancient.
ancient.
Oh, ancient. Oh, yeah. It said the what was his name? Denver? No, Dexter said that this town's been around a millennium.
This town has been around for a millennia, yes. These spirits that wander here in this land are from ages ago. This the history here. These spirits walk in tune with the land and help us.
The thing that popped out of you wasn't helping anybody.
No, there is
Valid.
something, and I'm pretty sure it is that. So there was the Wincorin cadre. The Wincorins were a civilization that was a little more cruel, authoritarian.
Hmm.
They eventually ate themselves.
Hmm.
But there remained one cadre, a peaceful cadre, that became synced with the land and the spirits. And someone's texting somewhere, and I don't know where that's going, but
Come through sound is on my PC, so my sound won't be like that.
they learned how to. They changed. They were different from the rest of that regime, that empire, so many centuries ago.
Hmm.
And they had an item that allowed them commune with the dead.
Oh.
But they went
Hmm.
somewhere. They went rogue. The new leader or something somewhere evil always permeates even the best of things.
Hmm.
And the weapon was turned from an item of communing with the dead to controlling them. And about 100 years ago, the cadre was wiped out. The item.
Mic check.
lost.
Audio.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you guys hear me? Did I go down?
Yeah,
You're back.
you
You're back.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
you clipped out.
Oh, my bad. Where did I leave off?
You're about to tell us where that item is, and we're going to make a map.
It's a mile. It's about a mile to the north, in the ruins of one of their grounds.
Did
The spirits
Did
have been able
some-
to tell me that it's gotten that far.
so this gauntlet was made to commune with the dead. Was it brought
It was
here?
a cudgel.
A cudgel. Sorry. Was it brought here by an entity or a being, or did it just show up here?
The true history of that weapon, I do not know.
Oh.
All I know was that it was a weapon that was used for good, communing, harmony with the spirits, but was tainted.
By something more powerful than what we just fought out of you?
I would imagine so.
Definitely need a nap.
Yeah, everybody's looking a little worse for wear. Why don't we bunk up
Like
and
I
then roll
said,
up?
if you wish to spend the night here, and if you are doing this truly out of the generosity of your hearts, which is truly refreshing.
All we ask is that you uncurse this item when we bring it back to you.
Should you bring this item back here, I will do my best. We will need to take it to the Wincorin, the remains of the Wincorin temple.
Where's that?
Just to the west of here.
Is
All
it
right,
on your
check this
map,
out.
Elena?
Yeah, we'll put that on there. Let's get some rest, head out here, and then we'll meet you at the ruins. Alessandra.
Why, that sounds wonderful. Should you care to stay inside? It is much drier in here. I may not have a lot of room, but
Yeah, we appreciate that. Big cuddle puddle.
I offer him a drink from my whiskey flask.
The nasty stuff.
Yeah.
he takes a swig and goes,
Only drink it if you have a
and
strong
you can see he's
constitution.
clearly intoxicated, and he walks over and he lays down on the bed and says, "Oh, everybody enjoy their sleep tonight.
Perfect.
Is he unconscious now?
You can relax.
I search
Don't
this whole
take
place.
anything from here."
Morgan and I were on the same track.
We were. I was gonna look for any kind of anything.
And he starts
That's-
snoring heavily.
That won't stop me. I'm still gonna cast Detect Magic.
The glowing you saw is coming from his belt.
His belt, it's on his person. Okay.
That's awkward.
Yeah.
What are all these shiny things down in the corner?
It's a Faye Chastity belt.
No, on the one wall you can see like his cot where he's sleeping over here now. Move him over here. He's sleeping on his bed. There's a desk with some papers on that wall there. That's kitty corner there. It is some vials, some weird looking rocks that like geodes back when you would you go to the rock store, weird sort of things like that. It looks like a fortune teller's shanty, like a fortune teller shop.
I'd like to look around specifically for a pearl. I want to try to find a pearl if he has one.
Make an investigation check for me.
All right.
Guidance.
Well, that's a 5.
You do not find a pearl.
You find it in his pants. Man.
Nope, didn't search there. Didn't do that.
So is everyone resting in here? Did Xander eventually come back, or is he still out and about with Maggie? I guess.
Xander,
right?
what are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm like pacing the perimeter,
Okay.
trying to work down being angry. There's nothing that I can attack right now outside of Maggie, and I prefer to not do that.
How long are you going to spend out there?
Oh, I have an hour, so.
All right, so I'm going to say unless anybody else.
Are you
wants to do
stuck like
anything-
that?
No, I can turn back, but I'm pretty pissed off right now. So I would say about 15 minutes.
So yeah, that's enough time for Morgan to root through and find or not find any pearls.
All right. Well, when you come back in the door, I'll say, "Are you all right? I don't think there's anything I can help you." He says you just have to kind of rest it off. So I think the plan is we're going to crash here for the night where it's a little bit safe and we have some shelter, and then head to the ruins. He said that he'll uncurse the item if we find it. It's a gauntlet or a cudgel that was used for good and it got corrupt. So that's all we got out of him while you were out and about.
Fine.
And he succumbed to some whiskey, and now we're just going to sleep her off.
I'm gonna go in the corner and like do that little circle thing that dogs do.
Nice. I like it.
If it's okay with Xander, if he's feeling like Alana has this special hairbrush. It's got some like engravings on it, and if he's okay with it, Alana will brush.
You're gonna Ferberize Xander. I love
You're
it.
gonna groom him.
Maybe
Lord,
some other
God.
time. I am not okay with that right now.
Okay, not the mood. Okay, totally got it, big guy. Totally got it.
You get the the little dog thing for now.
What's the sleeping arrangements here in this little cottage?
I'm
What's
in the
that look
corner
like?
underneath the door.
Okay.
I'm underneath the window where my token is. I'm literally just through my bedroll there, and I'm just gonna sleep right.
Yeah, it's literally sleep on the floor in the shack.
I've got a bedroll,
That-
so I'm
that's-
gonna just
that-
roll
those are your,
sleep
those are
next
your
to the
sleeping
furnace.
arrangements. Find a spot on the floor. He is snoring loudly, like a like you're surprised that the nails aren't being vibrated out of the wooden walls. He is snoring so loud, and this goes on for, if you guys are taking 8 hours, 8 hours.
Yeah, man.
Sure.
Might as well. If whatever we're about to fight is more powerful than that wraith, we're gonna need the rest.
For sure.
So you guys have 8 hours to talk about whatever you want to talk about. We're gonna do that right now. So you're in a long rest. If there's anything you guys want to talk about, let's do that right now. While
We
Alessandro is snoring.
This time I'm back to just a drow. We just walked into here and I almost died.
Yeah, that was a little more than I thought we were gonna encounter in here.
For sure.
Now
We could have kept walking. Just saying, like I'm down with the get down. I'm all in with this. Whatever we do, I'm all in. Just saying,
Well,
sometimes
being able to commune with the dead could be useful in our quest ahead. If we can salvage this cudgel and put it to good use again, it might be useful to us in our journey.
I am curious. What exactly is our quest?
Well, we're trying to find out why we got zapped here, for one. I still think our first order of business will be finding the little girl that we first encountered with her shield maiden, the princess of the little girl.
well, that's right. That could be a good. That's actually brilliant because that could be a good in with some great scholars. You know what I mean? If we have proof of protecting the royalty, are they in Fullerton?
That's where they said they were going. Yeah,
Wait, is she the princess of Fullerton, or that's just where they're heading?
I think that's where they were heading. Actually, I don't know if she told us where she was a princess. Just the her shield maiden kept referring to her as little princess, and that she was royalty. So it wasn't just a nickname. But I don't remember her telling us what she was a princess of, but that they were heading to Fullerton.
Let's see. Her name was Naylan Starbreeze. She was the second daughter of a king. We're on of the Halkathon Empire. So wherever the Halkathon Empire's seat of power is, that's where she is going to be eventually.
So the next actual town we get to in the next 2 days, we need to ask about that empire.
Yeah,
Yes.
Halkathon.
Halkathon. And then I guess from there, it's still, we don't know what our purpose was here. We're still just trying to fact find why we came into each other's company and then why we were stasis for 7 years and now we're on a different twin world.
We did get some feedback on that, some insight. As far as I knew, that we were part of this Pillars of Creation or something, and we were supposed to be the counterbalance for Inferno. I thought that was kind of the takeaway. Not like specifically conveyed that way, but that's what I walked away with.
We
have to figure out how to stop that. We are the equivalent. We're the thing that has to.
But I think we still don't know who brought us here and like how we're supposed to be these pillars. We kind of know that eventually is supposed to be us. I'm assuming once we kind of have more experience and know what was going on. But so far, we've been chased by wandering hordes and a few dragons. And now the next city in the chink of chains down your map is infested with undead. That just kind of happened this week.
Everywhere we go to has an issue with something.
Yeah, like Smelly City. Yeah.
Full of kobolds. We had the salamanders coming to the city.
Yeah.
Dragon.
The undead gnome kids.
Mm-hmm.
Creepy.
Maggie is just kind of flying upside down. She's like, just kind of like looking at her nails and just seeing like, we've been voluntold to be heroes. Duh.
I was brought here against my will. So
voluntold.
Voluntold.
Yeah.
To be honest, Maggie, you have a point. I'm really getting sick of this destiny shit. So I'm really tired of chasing breadcrumbs. We get this thing done with this guy, and we go straight to the wherever we're supposed to get to. Find out where this girl is. I'm sick of this. I was this close to dying because we were helping somebody we didn't even know.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you.
Yeah, no, I hear that. That seems to be our charge, is helping people we don't know. We're in a world that we don't know, on a continent we don't know, for a purpose we don't know. Twig, was there any other deterioration around your city, or was it just your city that was the first kind of disaster that you ran into?
Gosh, it was really just my town.
It was,
I mean, I'd done a few like odd jobs for some people, but that was like taking medicine to places or overgrowth of plants overtaking places, but not so much anything like this. I think the destruction of my village was the first major thing I ever experienced. Also, to be fair, I'm pretty sure my journey with you guys goes as far as Faltherton. I don't know what your journey or your story is all about, but Faltherton is where I was told to go. I'm going with you guys because that's where you are also headed. But then after that,
we don't even know. We're just going to Falterton because that was the direction of the mayhem fleeing, and it's the major city closest to us for answers, looking for libraries, scholars, sages.
And a good bath. Oh my gosh. I can't wash. Jesus.
Yeah. We all kind of have a nice swamp sub-odor to us now. It's beautiful. Earthy.
For some reason, you would know that a few times that the rest of the group has smelled, Maggie has smelled like flowers. Once a day, I'm able to cast Druidcraft, and I would
refresh yourself.
Myself. Yeah, I'd be like, flowers. I also did it that one day. The one day we were in combat or something, and the guy made me mad, so I made it smell like a skunk fart in his face.
Nice. I like it.
It was pretty funny.
Is it a good time to talk about people's fathers? Are you guys sisters? Were you also born both from eggs?
Yeah, spill the tea on this. Twig's just gonna like pick his toe beans and ask for you to do that.
I'm waiting for the right moment to pull the trigger, and it's just not right yet. So keep going.
I I do not acknowledge. I'm not going to accept this without some sort of proof. He said my mother is dead and that my children are not home safe anymore. And I don't have the ability to deal with this right now because I love my father and I love my mother, and I don't want to think of them as different than they have been. If my mother is dead, then I don't want to be. If she is dead, then I don't want to think the things that I'm going to have to think if he is not. If my father is not my father.
Okay. But you were told that you and Alana are half sisters? Is that kind of
I think adopted potentially.
okay?
I don't know if we're biologically, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
I think legally would be the term, however we would call it in this contempt debt setting.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, you'd be considered sisters, like legally sisters, half sisters,
But you
Well,
have no
sisters.
you
There's
have no
no
recollection.
No,
No.
I mean, you would be adopted. So you'd be in the family, so you'd be considered a sister.
But you guys don't remember ever crossing paths with each other or hearing about each other? Um,
I have never met that man before in my life. I've
No.
never set eyes on him. I've never heard his name before.
okay.
And
Seems so
he kind of shook me like a dog, like a doll when we met. So I'm not super fond of him.
like
In the defense of that, I don't know who that person was, to be honest. So I know there's tons going on, and I can't imagine what you're going through. And Alana will get close if it's okay, and kind of like, and if there could be any reprieve, that is not the person who helped raise me. Even though we live in an imperfect world, and some of the goings on of the family were gray area. We his father and him prided themselves on having being able to navigate those gray areas with a level of dignity and for lack of a better term, wholesomeness. So I don't know who that person was who was talking to us.
Is he capable? Was he capable of magic? Did he ever do magic around you?
He was capable of incredible things. The most that I saw were economically and politically more of a mortal realm. It seemed like there wasn't anything he couldn't do. Um, we were exposed to magical items and things of that nature were always available or sought after.
Did your siblings ever do magic unexpectedly?
There wasn't so I don't know what we named the middle brother. Hold on. I think I have that. Arlen, definitely the middle of my three brothers, had an inclination for less of the political and monetary power and was, drawn to other types of wisdom or power, and so that definitely was there. But there was he might have used some in the moment before I got here. I really can't remember. It was so chaotic. So I can't say whether or not there was a magical affinity to the Vidaldi family. I do have this ring, and she'll show you, and there could be a symbol on there that had to do with the great grandfather, and there might be some mystic influences or divine something or other, otherworldly or behind the origin of this. The family, my grandfather especially, rose to power incredibly quickly. He came to our town as like an immigrant, and
where did you come from? Where did you live?
Yeah, hold on. Help me out here, DM. We lived near a
God, I got it. This is all on you guys. I'm totally prepping for your next thing. I was totally letting you guys do your thing. Now I'm lost. Hold on 1 second. Where is that letter? From the high hills of Garish Valley.
There we go.
Or Garish Valley.
Where is that?
Along the Sword Coast.
Whoa. That's pretty far away from where I'm from.
And me.
High hills of what valley?
Sword
The
Coast.
Garash Valley. Garash. Valley. Garish Valley.
That's pretty much the only. That's really far away from where I'm from. I don't see how it would make much sense that potentially my mother would ever encounter your father. How about the rest of you? Where are the rest of you from?
Feywild.
No. North Mountains. Huh. So many questions.
Did we get some rest?
Oh, you all are still up talking? Wow. Well, I could talk for a bit. Let me just throw some coffee on the pot here and give me just a minute. And he shuffles over, and you can see him grab a kettle, and he pours some water into it from a flask and sets it over the fire in the fireplace. Says, again, thank all of you for helping me with that spirit. Oh. I heard you all talking. You all are not from around here and clearly adventurers.
Unwilling though we might be.
So where are you all from?
Maggie's gonna look at him and be like, "Isn't it obvious?"
A wee little fairy person. Don't see you very often. Ever. It's been a long
I get that a lot.
time since I've seen one of your kind here. Even passed through here. Even on these ancient lands. I would love to hear a story. We can trade stories, shall we?
Sure.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe, maybe we could just go to sleep and wake up and go about our business. We could do that too.
Yeah, I'm going to go to sleep.
I'll trade stories.
That's awesome.
All right. So who's going to sleep? Who's staying awake?
Xander.
I'm going to sleep.
Sleep. I need 4 hours, I guess.
All right, so everybody but Maggie. So, and as all of the rest of you seem to cuddle in or roll in and sort of zone out and fall asleep, you can hear him say, "So, cup of coffee, dear. I'll trade you a story. You tell me yours, I'll tell you mine."
She'll accept the cup of coffee. And so is he going first or me going first?
He actually grabs what looks to be a measuring cup. Just because of your size, he hands you a appropriate sized cup of coffee, like a little thing, and says, "It's been a long time, but I'm not completely unprepared." And hands you what looks to be what he would use as a measuring cup for a little thing of coffee, and he pours himself a cup and says, Why you first, please."
She nods. She takes a sip. Said the others were so enticed to know earlier, and yet here they are, sleeping. So for those that are listening, I'll tell. And she goes in and begins to tell of her detail that the other group would not hear since they are asleep. And she goes in to explain the day of how she too had fallen in love and met a young adventurer that came into the Feywild. As most adventurers do come into the Feywild, she'd seen many come and go, whether they come in and they leave or they come in and they die. Most of the time they die. Except this one. She felt really attached to this young woman that she fell in love with. And she ended adventuring for her. They were married for closer to 50 years. And yes, and this woman was a very lovely, red-headed halfling, very small little lady. And one day, roughly 7 years ago, she was acting strange, which is not uncommon for the Feywild. The Feywild would be doing some weird things to your brain. Oh, it's not. Usually you get used to it after a while, though. And so it was very out of the ordinary that my wife was acting very secretive, odd. And she explains to him a little bit more of the situation and that she had known something was coming but was not able to tell her. And then all of a sudden, wolves attacked her people and the tree that she lived in. And before her, within moments of winning a battle between two wolves, her wife turned into a giant, ancient red dragon.
Oh, God.
And grabbed her up and said that she's doing it for a certain person. She doesn't know this person and their alignment or if they would know, but she feels like it's not something she wants to share, the name that she told her. And then she woke up along with the rest of the crew. And that's her juiciest story. And she continues to sip her tea, well, her coffee.
Alessandro looks dumbfounded at your story.
Maggie laughs. That was my face too, except a little bit more scared.
Make a. He's gonna make a.
Now we're talking about hot drinks, and now it makes me want a hot drink.
I literally rolled a 2. He
Oh.
believes every bit of it. Just. I mean, I know these lands are ancient, and I never would have. Never would have thought that. So the legends are true.
Maggie drops her smug smile and looks at him. What legends? If you mind.
That even the dragons are scared. It's a legend I heard when I was a boy. That there were 8 people born to walk the earth that would bring about drastic change. That even the so-called gods would get involved. Here. And that the primordials would awaken. We've always held these grounds sacred for what lies beneath.
And so you think by my story that we're part of this legend?
That last, I do not know. But an ancient red dragon marrying a fairy.
I'm just lucky, I guess. No, not really.
All of you,
I don't see.
some of you talking of stasis, sleeping in years past.
7.
Something is happening.
I'm gonna ask, just out of curiosity, as she sips her coffee, does the name Solomon ring any bells?
What
It's
name?
a good guy, Solomon. I think that was the name that you'd first told me when our session 0 happened. That when my wife was closing in on me, what Maggie thought she was suffocating her, but then that's when she woke up. Is this is for Solomon or whatever this name was. Way back
I
when.
have not heard that name.
Wonderful.
I am sorry. But I will show you all something. Should you all come back with the cudgel. I do have something to show you. So you should definitely get some sleep.
Yes, but you've made the mistake of making a deal with a fairy. So you owed up your end of the deal. I need a story.
My story. I have been here for 350 plus years now. I guess I have been the local bone caster.
Oh.
This swamp, this Mycorian swamp, has been a bridge between the living and the dead. Spirits can choose to come here or choose not to. Most of which are tied to this land. They have been protecting something. They are here as guardians, twisted, tortured guardians. Should we not infringe, everything would be fine. Should we infringe, we involve awakening something that no one can deal with. So we
Cool.
worked out a deal. They come and go. We don't interfere with them. They are benign. Should we not infringe?
Hmm.
But something has tainted that. And I don't know what. I don't know if it was that weapon, but something has tainted that agreement. And that is where we stand today.
Well, I appreciate the knowledge and the information. It does seem like if the rest of the group wants to progress in this item, we got a lot going on. So she'll set her little measuring cup down, finish her cup of coffee, and then go to bed.
Well, I do look forward to tomorrow morning. And he settles back into his cot and falls back asleep snoring, and that is where we are going to leave off today.
Ooh. Yay! Amazing, guys.
Mm-hmm. If y'all would have stayed awake, you would have heard the drama.
I didn't. Awesome. I can't believe I missed the story.